I can manage. Take me out to Paris. Fly me out to Paris. Fly me out to Paris, bad bitch. I just want the money I can manage. Bust me down, I want a ring with the carrots. They know I'm the one, that's why they staring. Fly me out to London or some thong shit. I don't want your man unless he know to put his thumb in. Apple bottom jeans looking dumb thick. They just told the DJ run it back, I ain't no one hit. High class, so I come with a price tag. Y'all hate sweetie music, but she running up a dumb bag. Pretty girls get it, drop the beat with the drums. How's the biggie beat is me, now I got this girl dumb man. Bad bitch, she so fuego. Weak hoes always hating cause they built like a Lego. I can't even trip unless we going overseas. Got a nigga 6'10", so we seeing everything. If it ain't the money, call and get the dial tone. Y'all still switching lanes while I'm switching different time zones. Got him reaching for me like a milestone. How a hoe think she gon' check me, baby, I'm grown. Fly me out to Paris, bad bitch. I just want the money I can manage. Bust me down, I want a ring with the carrots. They know I'm the one, that's why they staring. Fly me out to London or some thong shit. I don't want your man unless he know to put his thumb in. Apple bottom jeans looking dumb thick. They just told the DJ run it back, I ain't no one hit.
If I'm in second place and you pass me, what place are you in?
First.
First place.
Yes.
I'm in second place and you pass me. Well, how would you be in first place?
Because I passed you. I passed you, so I'm in first.
I'm in second place, though.
Congratulations. Now I'm in first because I passed you. I passed you. Are we running? Are we driving? It doesn't matter. I passed you. I'm in first.
Man, what up, family? What's good, everybody? Salute. I'm your host for the evening. This is What the Fuck Wednesday, WTF Wednesday. I'm your host, Anty. Now, we're gonna break down this interview with Anton Daniels' alleged side piece. Alleged. I say alleged because she said she wasn't the side piece with Talk Perspective. Micca. Now, I understand the woman's not media trained, and I didn't even know there was an interview with Tasha K. Kojak, so we gonna find that out. Hold up a second here. But before we even get started, I want everybody to like, share, subscribe. Oh yeah, we actually got that. We got that. So we're gonna break that one down too. Shout out to Kojak. You know what I'm saying? Giving me that one. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna break that down in real time. Real time. So we're gonna break down all this shit. You know what I'm saying? All this shit. All right. So all of the questions were asked. You know what I'm saying? Did you you know, did you let Anton smash? Do you like the dude? Look, I'm gonna give my opinion and my perspective off rip, right? Because in my opinion, or my assessment of the situation, I believe so. And I know people don't want to believe that, you know what I'm saying, anybody could actually like Anton Daniels, or even let the motherfucker hit, even if he pays him. But I would respectfully disagree. Now that is my opinion. I just have it. I believe they were, you know what I'm saying, kind of meeting up, doing some stuff, or maybe even doing some stuff virtually. But that's just my opinion. I don't. The only reason why folks have to do this type of damage control is because there's damage in the first place. When there's no damage, there's nothing to control. So there must have been some kind of damage done. I think, she knows there's damage. He knows there's damage. That's one of the reasons why he's been quiet. That's just my assessment of it. They're going to show some pictures. The woman's clearly not media trained. She's clearly not very well versed when it comes to interviewing or anything like that. So that's one of the reasons why she got dog walked in her interviews. And I'm gonna have to change that thumbnail to make sure I throw Tasha K in that, because yeah, she has been hit with yeah, she has been hit with some shit. When it comes to that, she was hit pretty hard too. So let me see what I got here. Let me pull this up. All right. So first off, I'm gonna bring up the interview that she had with Talk Perspective, and that was bad enough. But this is one of the reasons why I wanted to wait, because you never know what's gonna come up, what's gonna come out. Let me see here. Now, we can't wait to see her interview with Anton Daniels, that being Tasha K's interview, because I'm pretty sure she's going to ask him, the tough questions, and he'll probably dance around a few of them. Y'all gotta forgive me, I'm multitasking over here. Before we get started, I want to remind everybody, you guys make sure that you like, share, subscribe if you haven't already. If you're in the clouds, we are simulcasting at both the home of the official YT Purge as well as Auntie's The Boiler Room. So you guys make sure that you lay back, relax, enjoy the show as far as that goes, because that's what they're calling this woman. They are calling her his alleged mistress. Food for thought. All right. Bring this up. Gotta forgive me. StreamYard is StreamYarding. At the moment, you know what StreamYard do. But we gonna get it popping. Right? So let's get started. All right, now I like the way this interview went, just for the simple fact that it was an interview, then it turned into an interrogation, then it turned into just a shitload of gotcha moments. So I think this is a textbook clinic on how to interview somebody and still ask them the tough questions without getting overly offensive. So let's get started when it comes to that.
Does is racist in the mainstream media's eyes, but when you get into it, the video was, I want to say, maybe a couple seconds long, but the video has all of the Democrats in it, all of them. They only focused on the Obamas because, of course, of the trope of, okay, black people being monkeys or apes or whatever. Would I have personally done it? No, because I know how it will be taken and look and things like that. And I know that the mainstream media doesn't allow for nuance. I know it doesn't allow for certain variations. And I would know that they won't play the entire thing, and that would be the focus. So I wouldn't have done it, but I do understand the video in its context. It's like he's the Lion King, he's the king of the jungle. It's just when you're already hit with the racist trope, even if it's not true, which is, I can understand that because I'm hit with something and it's not true. The perception, you don't want to put out more.
It implies the trope. It implies.
Right. It implies.
See, just like I said, there's no need for damage control when there is no damage. So if you're being hit with something that's not true, you're supposed to leave the burden of truth or the burden of proof on those that are spitting this shit, because it's impossible to prove a lie. It's impossible. You can't prove a lie. The truth is usually pretty easy to prove, usually. But a lie is impossible to prove. So I believe there's some kind of damage. Now, even if, because I'm not sure, I don't know if these people are screwing. Like I said, that's just my assessment. What up, Truth? That's just my assessment of the basic situation. I'm pretty sure if she's going out on these trips, I don't give a fuck if it's just 1, 2 of those trips. If you going out on these trips, all right, and you're conveniently leaving your husband behind with a fucking absolute slime ball like Anton Daniels, even if you're going for the purposes of business, I mean, I don't see a reason to leave your husband behind and not introduce him to that man in any way, shape, or form if there's not something that you just don't want your husband to know or see. All right? So that makes no sense. And I'm pretty sure if your husband's not around, Anton, whether married or not, that motherfucker gonna try to hit that shit. So if he tries to hit it, can y'all really imagine this chick saying no? And then if she does say no, can you really imagine him inviting her out again and then her actually going? Think about it. Think about it. Because it's one thing, you know what I'm saying, you think it's business and it's not really business, you know what I'm saying, the first time or over the phone or whatever. I get it. Some people are just naive like that, horrible judges of character, and don't understand a slime ball when they see one. But when someone makes their intentions clear after they're already vague, why go meet up with them again or continue to take their money? Now, according to her, he never had any fucked up intentions. But let's keep it real. If the dude's still a fucking man and a straight man at that, what the fuck intentions you got with a chick like that? Like, we done seen her music videos. Her music video, I ain't playing the shit. We've all seen her podcast, so we see her interviewing and podcasting skills. The chick really ain't very fucking talented. So what the fuck else you got to offer, Miss Micca? What else you got to offer? You know, just about any man. Like, motherfucker ain't about to be alone with you in no hotel room, you know what I'm saying, 2 or 3 time zones away from his wife and your husband, and not try to hit something. At least try. So, and at the end of the day, I don't see you saying no. That's just my assessment.
that that's what you were going for, even if it wasn't.
Correct.
So I wouldn't have done it. But again, anything Donald Trump does is going to be under a microscope.
And let me get your take on what Tim Scott, the only Black Republican in the Senate, this is what he said, I quote, praying it was fake because it's the most racist thing I've seen out of this White House. The president should remove it.
Well,
do you
Yeah,
espouse
we
that
just
thinking?
gonna fast forward
I don't
through this
think
shit
it's
because we don't give a fuck about this ditzy ass chick's fucking political views. We just gonna fast forward through this shit. But I just wanted to show you guys how the interview started.
so again. That's why I have no problem with calling out, rhino Republicans, because there are plenty of Republicans that I panels and all of these things. So from relationships to politics to whatever he can come up with.
So it wasn't really a targeted subject, if you will.
Nope.
It was just, I want to have you on and I want to interview you about whatever comes to mind or whatever he is interested in talking about.
Correct.
Some people would say that's a cake bake. Do you feel it was?
What's a cake bake?
A cake bake is when I have a sort of a hidden agenda, if you will, for reaching out to a specific person, sort of making you believe that it's one thing and it could be something else. I may have insidious characteristics. And then once I'm able to lure you in, if you will, I sort of cake bake that situation, meaning that now I have your attention, I have you a part of my space, if you will.
Well, I've never heard of that, but I mean,
that's why
there could be people that can, but I can tell you right now, Anton was always like straight on for it, professional. Like there was really
no. I'm not questioning his character.
I'm just saying like there's nothing really that would fit into what you were, what you're describing. Yeah.
So to you, based on my definition of cake bake, inviting you to come onto the show to have a conversation about no particular topic, or at least a topic that he would serve as a prowess, did not feel like a cake bake.
No, because, and let's be clear, especially in the independent podcasting space.
Sure.
Some podcasters are, particular, you and I would be amongst the top, because a lot of them don't really have an actual angle.
Yeah.
They get around, they talk, they do this, that, and the third. So it's not uncommon that somebody might say, "Oh, I like what you said there. Hey, you want to come on?" And it might not be anything in my field or lane, but that doesn't stop them from reaching
And
out.
where's the show taped?
So he tapes in Detroit.
So he's in Detroit. So you had to fly out to Detroit?
Correct.
Did he or the show pay for you to come out?
Correct.
And did they pay for your room and board as well?
Correct.
So you stayed in a hotel. Actually, let me pose that as a question. Did you stay in a hotel?
Correct.
You did stay in a hotel. And you stayed alone in a hotel?
Correct.
Okay, just because these are...
Hey, that was my point, Drip Zone. She gave up something. She thought, hey, look, I don't know what the box quality is, but I'm pretty sure old boy wanted to sample the fucking merchandise, especially if he'd been paying the chick $3,000 a month, which you about to hear, pretty much for doing absolutely motherfucking nothing. You about to hear a bunch of that shit.
Questions that have come in, so I just want to bring some clarity. At what point do you believe the public and other people started paying attention to your friendship?
I think probably when I started to actually be a regular.
Okay, so give us that timeline from when he flew you out, you participated as a guest. You're done with the show. You fly back home. At what point from this time up until you became a regular were you in communication with him?
So,
like months?
So after I did the first interview,
Sure.
Probably maybe a couple of weeks after the interview aired, and Anton could actually see how it was doing, I got a really good response from his audience. And so his audience decided, and that, to people that don't know Anton, Anton is a big advocate of what his viewers and his watchers think, his chat, all of that. He calls them his co-host. A chat is like Anton is a
advocate of, you were saying,
of listening to what they like.
I see. Okay.
So if they like this or that, he will pay attention to it, and he'll try to implement that in the show. So Anton.
I'm looking for this Tasha K interview, right? And I'd like to review that in real time with you guys. If not, I'll fish it out. The internet never forgets, even if she put that shit behind the paywall, tried to hide it, whatever. We're going to find that shit. We're going to break that shit down, whatever. You know what I'm saying? If it comes with a goddamn strike, we'll just eat that shit. Ain't no big deal, right? But when I'm going through the feed and looking for it, and if somebody wants to come up and explain this part to me, I got a serious fucking... No, I don't want to do a review of a review. I refuse. Like, I refuse to do that when it comes to this shit. Right? If anything, if people are just reviewing the review or some shit like that, and they're going to open up a panel, it's going to look like fucking 1735 people up on the fucking panel, I might just be the next motherfucker to join it. But I'm not doing a review of the review. I got to find the actual shit. So if anybody has a link to it, let me know. Let me know. Feel free to drop the link in the chat. But one question that I have for everybody, because over the course of the last maybe month or so, this Lakeisha chick, and this is what I see a lot of people reviewing, and I even saw her show up on Freezy's. Shout out to Freezy, and O'Shea been talking about her. I want to know, what credibility does that woman fucking have to even talk about this subject? Like, everybody is speaking or taking this woman's word as if it's fucking gold. And I'm not saying that her assessments are incorrect or inaccurate. Please don't misconstrue what I'm saying. But what I'm saying here is, just based on my knowledge of her channel and her breakdown of the events in question, she seems to just have an assessment. She doesn't have any fucking inside information. She don't have no dealings with that motherfucker. Okay? She's just another fucking YouTuber. So I want to know why everybody is taking that woman's word as gospel, as if she's got some kind of inside information. And I'm talking about the Lakeisha chick. I want to know, because it seems like she just clout chasing and clickbaiting just like the rest of us. Yeah, even Six can say a little bit of something. Because Six got flown the fuck out. She has some dealings with the motherfucker. Makes sense. Even B. Taylor might be able to have some shit to say. She has some behind the scenes. Okay. Tasha K got it behind the paywall. I thought so. Hold up. Let me see that. Appreciate that, Kojak. Because, hey, we might just have to pay to bust that shit down. You know? I'm just curious, because that's what I see. I see a lot of reactions to reactions, and I see shit from this damn, you know what I'm saying, from this Lakeisha chick. And I wanted to say that she had left Freezy's panel, you know, a little early when she was up there, but I was literally going to ask that chick, like, what the fuck is your credibility when speaking on this situation? Because it seems like you just another motherfucker on YouTube with an opinion. Not to say that your opinion isn't valid, because we've all got opinions on the situation. But what the fuck makes your opinion more valid or more valuable than the rest of our opinions? Because she seems to not really have much shit. She's fair use and shit. She ain't got no extra receipts or none of that shit. You know? I'm just saying. I don't know what the hell makes her opinion any more valid than a fucking a Didi, a Danica, or any of these other folks. I'm just saying. And I think people need to question that shit, man. Oh, Tasha K ain't bullshitting. She is not bullshitting at all. Hold on, give me a moment. Man, shout out to Something to Think About, L. Nixon. Man, we appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? With the membership milestone and also the 5 gifted memberships at the Boiler Room. We appreciate that. Appreciate that. Shout out to L. Nixon. You know what I'm saying? I know I got some love for that.
Witness the sea walk of the incredible. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. 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 I wanna thank you all. I wanna thank you. I wanna thank you all. I wanna thank you. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. Keep it gangsta, dog. Everybody say that shit. The city is a lit. West side is a lit.
All right. But yeah, if anybody can speak on Lakeisha's credibility, I will drop the link for them right now and tell me what her credentials are as far as her extra area of expertise with the situation. Because I ain't never seen that chick on none of these fucking panels with that nigga. I don't, even when I watch her content, I don't see no extra receipts. I don't see her speaking from any fucking perspective of a person having inside information. I want to know. Why the fuck everybody's taking this woman's word as if it's gospel? I'm just letting y'all know, because that's how fucked up rumors be getting started and shit. I'm just saying. Fucked up rumors and all types of misinformation gets spread when you start taking people's opinion and spewing that shit as if it's facts. And it's okay. She's entitled to an opinion just like the rest of us. And she's, there's nothing wrong with her doing content on it just like the rest of us are doing. I just see that she is spitting that shit as if it's something like more valid than anybody else's. I'm like, fuck out of here. You don't know shit. But yeah, Trinity, if you're going to speak on that, I will drop the link for you to speak on that and give us some level of area of expertise. I will not be doing any trolling tonight. I'm not in the mood for that. So anybody that comes up trolling, warning in advance, I will just drop your ass. Or speaking on anything other than the topic at hand. Yeah. But here.
Watched how everybody, pretty much loved the interview. They either, like this part about it. Oh, I think we think she's smart. We like this. She's pretty. Blah blah blah. Whatever. And so
people actually said you were pretty because you are.
Yeah.
You're beautiful.
Now people will tell you you're pretty. People also tell you you're fucking smart. They'll tell you you're a goddamn astronaut. Just to get in your fucking drawers, or a lot of these niggas will do that shit just for like some feet pics and shit, but that don't mean it's true. That's the thing. If you believe the shit that these motherfuckers will tell you to gas your goddamn head up, Ms. Micca, it really says a lot about your level of intellect. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Beautiful, but we used to work together, woman.
Yes,
so I know this stuff. But I just want to make sure that I'm really captivating the responses
up, L.
that
Nixon?
the public wants.
Salute.
So people
Appreciate
were saying,
y'all follow
based
L.
on what he
Nixon's lead.
shared with you,
You know what I'm saying?
that people said you were beautiful,
Become
you
members.
were
well,
smart.
no, it's not based on what he was.
Hit the Cash App, support the show. We appreciate that. Hit the super chat too. All of that stuff is available. You can even click the buymeacoffee.com link. We would appreciate that too. Okay. Hold on. I got to subscribe to Tasha K here.
sharing with me, it's based on what's still on the page.
I see.
Yeah, so
Okay.
you can see that in the comment section, and of course, when it aired, you can see it in the chat.
Sure.
So you see all of these different things, and you're like, okay, well, if this is something that people are interested in, then I should explore more on it.
Okay.
And so Anton decided that he was going to revamp one of his channels that he canceled, called Fight Club or something like that. And he decided to make it like a nightly talk show.
Okay.
And when I guess he went on one of his live streams, and as the bag chasers, as they're called, what they thought, and a lot of them would bring Micca. And so
you were heavily requested.
Yes.
Your
Yes.
appearance.
Yes, and you can, and I tell people this all the time. With Anton, 99% of the things that he does is on camera.
Yeah.
So you can go back and just look at the comments.
Yeah. I'm just curious, does he also recruit males?
Yes.
So right now the team is made up, if you will. So let me make sure I understand this. The show, which are you hired by him currently on a show? It's called Room 9 now, but at the time it's called After Hours. Mm-hmm. So it's called Room 9.
Mm-hmm.
It was called After Hours. And how many regular guests or co-hosts rather are on there?
I want to say 5 or 6 now. So when it started, it was just me and Quentin.
Okay.
A gentleman named Quentin.
Sure.
And then group.
Okay. And now it's made up of male-female ratio,
Mm-hmm.
which
Correct.
is, what's the male-female ratio?
So 1, 2, 3, so maybe 4 females, 3 males.
4 females. Okay. Yeah. Are you a paid employee?
Correct. Well,
Right.
I'm contracted.
Contracted.
Correct.
Yeah. And do you have to fly out every time?
No, most of it is virtually. Only when we're actually like doing something, some like a bunch of content where we have to go there.
Yeah. What sealed the deal for you in working with Anton, or at least felt comfortable to say, I want to stay on as a contractor and I really like what he has? What sealed that deal? So you become a guest and then you go back home and then you decided to accept the offer, if you will. But what sealed it for you?
What sealed it is I had already started in my podcasting process, and while I was there, I just in that small day and a half window, I got to see Anton's work ethic.
Sure.
And I got to see what goes on behind the scenes in podcasting, and what actually how I can actually get to these numbers, and just things that a lot of people charge for.
Yep.
A lot of people sometimes, especially in Black and brown communities, don't want to tell, like it's some type of secret.
Yep.
Or somebody's gonna steal their job.
Yep.
And so I was able, to benefit from being able to see this firsthand.
Mm-hmm.
And that was something. And he was very open about showing me this or that and third, because it wasn't a sense of, oh, this is a threat if I tell you this, or you're going to tell other people and I'm not going to be able to make money.
Sure. So right now, your role as a co-host is virtual.
Correct.
Man, y'all go ahead and support the show. I have the interview with Tasha K. We're going to bring that up in a moment, and we're going to break it down. But I had to pay for that. So y'all know how YouTube works. Nigga want a rebate on that shit, man. Nigga want a rebate on that shit. And we'll also, in the very near future, I see her. She also has the interview with Anton Daniels, on there too. So we're going to break that shit down. We taking a risk with that shit, man. I might have to throw this shit behind paywall too. Like that. Hey, that's the game. But y'all want to see this in real time. It's great content. Y'all make sure y'all show y'all support, just like L. Nixon did. You know what I'm saying? You can feel free to hit the Cash App, support it. Super chat, that's also appreciated too. You know what I'm saying? Cause hey, nigga had to pay for that interview. So appreciate that. Shout out to Emperor Kojak, looking out for your boy. Thank you so much. $10 super chat. Support the show. Y'all follow them leads, man. We appreciate all that. Thank you.
Donations. Gifts. More gifts.
Yeah, and shout out to the Cash App too. L Nixon looking out, both.
Cash loaded, appreciation received. We don't pay, we just send. All transactions are complete. Fuck you mean? Appreciation received. Cash loaded, appreciation received. Cash loaded, appreciation received. We don't pay, we just send. All transactions are complete.
All right. And shout out to L Nixon. You know what I'm saying? With the Cash App and the gifted memberships looking out. Look, L Nick said when he said statements like I got access to the women around me, should have said a lot. He said he doesn't work with women that he can't have. Facts. Hey, Anton said he got an open box policy. Like open box policy. And I'm just saying, I mean, I get it. You making bread on YouTube. You making bread on social media. You need, women that look a certain way, to be able to get people to tune in to your fucking show. I understand that shit. The days of the pop and bubble, or even the shit that I'm doing right now, I'll be coming on camera in a moment. The shit that I'm doing right now, where I'm sitting kind of behind a little avatar and shit. Because I'm kind of moving around and doing shit at the same time. But either way, that's kind of over. People are visual. Very, very simple. They visual now. $3,000 still a lot of goddamn money to just be paying a motherfucker to be eye candy on your fucking panel. And if you truly a rich nigga, I still don't believe you in the business of wasting money. Just wasting money. So to be paying this chick 3 racks and flying her out, and this one thing, I get it. You flew out 6, you flew out, multiple people, Rashad McCants and Lamar Odom and Fleece Johnson and shit. You know what I'm saying? So you flew out a bunch of people. So maybe she was just another person to interview. I get it. But when you also taking them with you to the 5150 show with no guarantee that she's actually going to get on the show, you're really not doing much to further this chick's online career. And I'm going to speak on Anton Daniels for just a quick moment. To think that this chick has any more potential than any fucking body else on goddamn YouTube because of her looks is fucking crazy. Because he of all people should understand that you can look however the fuck. You can be finer than a motherfucker. But if your content ain't about shit, it's gonna be tough to sustain that business model on this bitch. Which is one of the reasons why most of her fame, popularity, and notoriety came after being told, after the rumor came out that she is Anton Daniels' side piece. And I know she wants to clear her name and all of that other shit because she doesn't want to be known as a side piece. But keep in mind, before you were known as Anton Daniels' alleged side piece, Micca, you weren't fucking known at all outside of this little space. And that's facts. And most of us, if you've seen her on the show, we all tuned in. The shit come up in the feed from time to time. Motherfuckers tune in and tune out of that shit because it's not very interesting. The shit's fucking lame. Yeah, you look decent, but you ain't talking about shit. So motherfuckers just watch that shit on mute. Maybe she'll have a nipple slip or some shit. That's the only reason why niggas be watching that shit, man. Might give a fuck what she got to say. And no disrespect to her, people will probably say the same shit about me. A lot of other chicks on here. But my point is, she's not special. So what warrants $3,000 a fucking month to sit on the panel? And I want to know if them other chicks are getting 3 racks a month to sit on sit on Anton's fucking panel. Makes you wonder. Makes you wonder.
How often do you fly, or what would be the need to fly to Detroit?
Only if we're doing other content. So like we did content one time for a couple times, but in the beginning, the first time was for my channel.
Sure.
So I needed to do a one-on-one interview. So I got to do that plus our after hours.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Does Anton have you on an NDA? I've read that somewhere. A non-disclosure agreement for people who don't know.
Yeah, they always say that because some people pay attention to.
But does he have you on one?
No, I'm not on NDA.
So you're not on NDA?
No, I'm not on NDA. But he does give out NDAs to a lot of people.
Yeah, he does. And believe it or not, for a lot of people that aren't well versed in just business agreements, even content creators agreements, NDAs are common. They're very, very common, especially when you have plans for the future. You have plans for future content. You have plans for certain things. I've worked with YouTubers on here, and I've had to sign NDAs before. I've never had any of my colleagues sign NDAs, but I've signed NDAs with colleagues, and it was extremely professional. It was professional. It's just when people have plans for content that ranges 3, 4, 5, 6 months out, a year out. The non-disclosure agreement is to make sure the beans don't get spilled. Because when the beans get spilled early, people will knock off your shit and or sabotage it. So that's one of the reasons why non-disclosure agreements are common. It's not just because of, actual relationships or any of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Every NDA is not on some Chris Brown shit, sign this waiver, because we about to screw and you can't talk about it. Now, I guess some of them could be, but when she says that she's not on an NDA, that should tell you something, because other people, including dudes, have likely had to sign non-disclosure agreements with Anton Daniels, and that tells you, I'm gonna tell you exactly what it tells you. It tells you that she is not part of any fucking future plans regarding business, because she has nothing to disclose. That's what it tells you. So if you have nothing to disclose and you're not privy to the extra confidential classified information regarding future content plans, that raises more questions about what your actual value is. I'm just saying. What is your value? Because I know people are like, oh, she's not on an NDA. That's great. I'm like, her not being on an NDA and other people being on one, that should raise more questions. That's why y'all see the thumbnail, y'all see the title. You trying to prove that you're not a side chick, and you're failing. Because the fact that you're not on an NDA or a non-disclosure agreement, as the interviewer stated, leads us to believe that your relationship is more personal than it is business. Because I've had to sign non-disclosure agreements both with content creation and when it comes to just working in the field that I work in. Because I'm not allowed to disclose company secrets or future plans when it comes to, company events, protocol, marketing schemes, all types of shit. Because I can work for a company. They can, I can be in on all of the plans for the next 6 months and then tell these people to go fuck themselves and then go sell all of their plans to the competition. That's the purpose of a non-disclosure and or a non-compete agreement. What up, LT, man? So when you don't have to sign one, it leads me to believe that you're not privy to any company secrets. You're just privy to personal secrets.
If not
Staff. You mean staff?
anybody that he works with. So they don't have to be staff. If he just maybe interviewed you or whatever.
But were you ever on an NDA?
No.
So what's the exception? Why are you an exception?
I don't think I'm an exception because I don't ask, who's on an NDA. So I don't know.
But you know that other people
I have seen him, put people on NDA. But as far as staff go, I don't ask. It's almost like at your job, you don't go, well, what's your salary? What's your salary?
Oh no, they do.
Well,
I was about to say, people do ask that question. It's up to you if your dumb ass is going to answer the question when asked. But people do ask all of the fucking time. They ask their coworkers, how much, what the fuck is your salary? Especially when you think you're overworked and underpaid and you think somebody might be getting paid more than you for the same work or for a smaller amount of production. People ask them questions all the fucking time. So I don't think this woman is well versed in the world of business. Especially when you're talking about the world of business in which you're dealing with different people. And you have people coming in and out of shit.
Oh, you're not supposed to.
They wouldn't ask me.
With HR, you're not supposed to.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, I've never inquired to the other folks if they have it or not because I really don't care.
Now, are you paid per episode?
No, I'm paid per month.
Per month?
Yeah, like YouTube.
Wow. How much does he pay you?
It depends.
The range.
It depends because we bring in a lot of super chats, which is extra money that the audience gives.
And that's the way he makes the money for the show?
No.
Okay.
YouTube has AdSense and he has sponsorships, things like that. So all of that is factored in plus anything that the audience gives as well.
Sure. So how much does he pay? We were just talking about that range.
All right. Now, shout out to the interviewer for asking that question right there. And again, she answered it horribly. When she says it depends, that's going to ask, that's going to raise some questions. Now, if this shit were on the up and up, and I know this, I've worked on a commission basis, a commission and or a revenue sharing basis since I was about 17 years old. So that's a lot of years now. And are you saying that you're working on a sliding scale? Meaning if we make a certain amount, you make this percentage, and when we hit another amount, we hit another tier, your percentage goes up. What do you mean it depends? Do you get paid a percentage? Do you get paid a set amount? Obviously, you don't get paid a set amount because you said it depends. So what does it depend on? If somebody can't just clearly break down their fucking pay structure, that usually means they don't have a pay structure. They just get paid. Just saying. Because if you're making $2,500 to $3,000 a month, why do some months you make $2,500? Why do some months you make $2,800? Why do some months you make $3,200? What's the difference between those months, the ones where you make 25 and the months where you make 32? Or even the months where you make 4? What's the difference? So when you say it depends, you should be able to elaborate. Now, I would break down my stream from a few years ago where Anton actually did explain how he structures his contracts with the content creators that he works with. Because I think he explained that. So if she's one of them, then yeah, it's a sliding scale. I think it's like a 60-40 split or something. 60-40 in his favor. Do not quote me. I would have to pull it up again. And then if the revenue hits over 10,000 or some shit like that, then it goes to like 50-50 or some shit. And then if it goes up to like 20 or 30,000, then hey, it goes 60-40 in the direction of the creator. Something like that. That's a sliding scale. That makes sense. A lot of us that work in the world, where there is revenue sharing and commission, we're going to work on a sliding scale, and that's usually something as an independent contractor, you got to negotiate, you got to negotiate. But the fact that she's not able to answer that clearly and concisely, it's not clear, it's not concise. Her answer is sometimes I don't know. We talking numbers here. If you can't answer that shit clearly, it's because you're not clear on it. Miss me with the bullshit. We're talking business. Okay? We're talking business. And if you can't explain these numbers to the point where a goddamn 9th grader in Algebra 1 can understand the shit, it's probably because you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm just saying.
Unless you want to specifically say how much.
I'm not gonna give a specific
because that's the NDA characteristic.
No, that's my
Or
that's
you want
my
to protect
business,
him?
That's
so
my
then how
business.
Much?
That's my business mindset because there are other people on that show. I do not know how much.
So then let's give a range. Because the range doesn't pinpoint the range.
That's why I said I can do the range.
Yeah, sure.
You asked me to pinpoint.
Sure. What's the range?
So I can do a range of anywhere between 2 to maybe 35.
To what? I don't know. You said $2 to
35.
2,000
to 35
to 3,500 a month.
Correct.
Okay, for your role.
I'm only on that show. So there are some people that are on 5 days a week. There are some people that are on 1 day a week. And for me, I'm only on Thursdays and Fridays.
Okay. So Thursdays and Fridays, you make a good amount of money just for Thursdays and Fridays?
Correct.
Yeah. Let's get to the meat and potatoes of what's been out there. Mm-hmm. So I understand that Anton is married. Is that correct?
Correct.
And you're married?
Correct.
Correct. Have you met Anton's wife?
Yes.
How would you describe her?
She's when I say probably one of the nicest people I've ever met in my life, that lady is probably one of the nicest people I've ever met. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And has Anton met your husband?
In person, absolutely not.
He has not met him in person. Has he met him over the phone or in DM? What other form of introduction when you say not in person?
Because a lot of people assume that, when you have to see people, it has to be in person, or that if you don't meet them in person, then it's something or whatever. So
no, so I'm saying, what's the form of communication? That he met your husband? They don't have a form of communication where they talk back and forth. Yeah. So, but you said he did not meet your husband in person.
No.
Is that to imply that he met him virtually?
No.
So he's never met your husband?
No.
And why is that?
No particular reason.
Sure.
Just I've never had to actually do anything where my husband was there, and so.
Shirley, you fucking up. That's what I say, man. You failed miserably. Not in person. He hasn't met my husband. Okay, so has he met your husband virtually? You know what I'm saying? Got on the Zoom or the StreamYard or whatever the fuck it is that you doing? Well, the fuck? Come on, man. What's the purpose of saying not in person if he really hasn't met your husband at all? And what's the purpose of not making sure that this motherfucker meets your goddamn husband? I'm pretty sure if you have a loving husband that gives even half of a fuck about his wife, he's gonna want to know who the bag chaser with the beard is that's flying his wife to fucking Detroit and to California without him. Right? Fellas, if your wife, I don't give a shit whether she looked like this or she wasn't looking like that. Would you want your wife flying to fucking anywhere? Even if this motherfucker's paying for it, especially if this motherfucker's paying for it, flying there and you don't know this motherfucker. I'm sure not 95 out of 100 dudes, and this even includes dudes that don't give a fuck about their wife, they gonna be like, not only do I need to know this motherfucker, I'm coming too. The only way I can even imagine that a dude is going to be cool with his wife going across the country or to Detroit when you stay in DC or whatever to hang out with Anton Daniels and him not be there, or have your ass checking in by video call, more than likely, every goddamn 10 to 15 minutes, is if, hey, the only thing he concerned with is all the pussy he gonna get while you gone. I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. That's the only way. That's the only. He ain't concerned about you. He concerned. He like, yeah, go ahead, honey. You know, give me a call. You know what I'm saying? Give me a call. Send me a text when you get on the plane and you're on the way back. All right. That's the only way. Cause he just focused on the pussy he about to get while you gone. So if that's not the husband you got, Miss Micca, again, we want to know what the purpose is in not meeting that motherfucker, like not having him meet Anton Daniels at all. I can understand why you don't bring your husband on live streams and, you know, bring him into this social media shit. I can understand that. That shit's none of anybody's fucking business. But a colleague, I don't give a shit if y'all staying in the same hotel room, if you staying on the same hotel floor. I already know if a woman's my motherfucking wife and I'm not there, chances are any dude is about to try to fuck. Just because I'm not there. Like, he's gonna try. So I'm not even gonna let my wife be in a compromising situation like that. Even if I know 100%, hey man, she ain't going. I can trust my wife, not a problem. I can trust her, she ain't gonna do nothing. You know? And just looking at Anton Daniels, I can understand, motherfucker gonna have plenty of confidence. I ain't worried about that nigga, man. I still wouldn't let my wife go in no compromising situation like that, because what happens when she does turn him down? I'm not there to protect her. So none of this shit is making sense at all. None of it.
So if he's there, like
Yeah.
if my like when we work together, is here, so my husband's come here. But if
Yeah,
it
but
was,
when we first met and worked
we
together,
were in person as well.
your husband came.
Yeah, but we were
yes.
here. We were here in the DC area. Yes, my husband came.
Yes.
So again, if he was here, then yes. But most of my business dealings, and not, if not all, I usually have a manager or somebody else deal with that. So that's the reason why I like it's not a thing. But I talked to my husband about it.
How long have you and Anton been business partners or friends?
Notice that when she met up with this dude, because apparently her and this guy used to work together, right? She said her husband was there. But when you go meet up with Anton Daniels that had a milk. I say milk. Man, I'm reading the comments. Shout out to John the analyst. Chat Mafia in the building. Salute, fam. Nah, when you go meet up with Anton Daniels, who has an open box policy according to him when it comes to all the women that he works with, and he has a fleet of hoes, even though he's a married nigga. You don't think there's a need to have your husband around. That's bullshit. And that's just from the perspective of a husband. I don't give a fuck if you got a long-term boyfriend or just a motherfucker who you seeing exclusively. None of the motherfuckers are going to be cool with their woman flying out and meeting up with this motherfucker and they're not there. Nobody. Most dudes ain't even cool with they homie, coming by the crib, you know what I'm saying? Coming by the crib when they ain't home and picking up like the tool, you know what I'm saying? Coming to borrow the fucking toolbox. Oh girl, she'll get it for you. Bullshit. You can wait your ass in that damn parking lot till I get home, motherfucker. I'll go get it for you. You know? Ain't none of that. Oh, well, his wife will be there. I don't give a fuck. I don't know what the hell his wife is into. I don't know what him and his wife are into. I have a goddamn the fuck. You know what? As a matter of fact, your last day was yesterday. Have a nice day, ho. Like real shit. That's how real life works. Fuck this online shit. That's how real life works. I done seen dudes drop chicks. I done seen friendships end over shit like this. I done seen dudes get hit in the fucking mouth. Get hit in the mouth. I done seen pistols get pulled on motherfuckers over shit like this. So for her to talk about this shit like this shit is just straight up normal, nah, you fail in this interview miserably. You're trying to explain away some shit that just clearly it got a distinct odor to it. I'm just saying. I'm gonna read this comment and then I'm gonna kind of move around a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Kojak said, I told my ex I'm the only dude that supports her, not her brothers, not her daddy, not her stepdad. Me, myself, and I. Hey, and if that's your wife, she gonna have to respect that. Yeah, you done seen that too. Real shit. I done seen motherfucker snap. He married, she married, another husband and wife came, but not theirs. Hey, food for thought, right? What up, Bridget? I see you. Shout out to Bridget M in the building too.
We're business partners, and
so you're not a friend, because I don't want to provide language that's inaccurate.
That's why I changed it.
Yeah.
We're business partners, absolutely.
You're not friends.
No.
Okay.
Friends would imply that we hang outside of business.
Not necessarily. Well, yes,
yeah,
correct.
Yeah, like
outside of business.
Yeah,
correct.
like not. We were, me and you, we're shooting here, and then we just get something to eat afterwards, but we are doing business.
Yes.
I'm saying, hey, are you up? Are you available today? Or you want to go out to the blah blah blah?
Yeah.
No, absolutely.
Do you believe it was important at some point for you to introduce your husband to Anton?
Yeah. Because
I'm sure his wife thought it was important to meet you.
So I can't speak on what his wife thought.
Correct.
But the one time that I would have is when we had an event here, but he had to work. So,
But have you made it a concerted effort to make it happen? We do what we want to do, when we want to do it, for whom we want to do it for. And if something is really important to you and your family, either on your end as a wife, you absolutely make a concerted effort for this man, or
Go ahead.
or Anton as a man says, I want to meet your husband just because you're married, and I don't want any messaging or anything else to be misconstrued by him or the public. So it's fair that I introduce myself. Has that conversation happened?
No,
Yeah, I said that. That was my opinion. I said that the other night. The dude's clearly got a man weave, right? Clearly. And I mean, I guess a lot of dudes are doing that shit these days. Hey, to each his own. I ain't mad at the dude. You know, whatever. Y'all want to pay for toupees and hair pieces and sprayed on edges and shit. That's y'all business. I ain't mad at these niggas, man.
conversation has not happened, and I understand what you're saying. My thing, again, my business dealings is normally with me, my manager, things like that. But it's not without my husband knowing. So everything that I do, every place that I go, everything that I'm going to be doing, my husband knows. And I have to actually talk about it with him, tell him what I'm doing, things like that.
How did you reassure your husband this was strictly business? Like, if my wife is flying to another state,
because of
at some point I'm going, or I need to meet this person in person. And it doesn't matter to me if he's single or married. It doesn't matter to me if he feels that he wants to meet me. I want my wife to be very committed and loyal to
Now, notice something. Whether it was her, Six the Goddess, or who the fuck ever, or Island Gal Q, I believe that Anton and his wife have an open relationship, right? I believe so. But notice, she made sure that she met them chicks. Oh yeah. He made sure y'all got to meet his wife. So why wouldn't you do the same thing in return? Like, why wouldn't you make sure the same thing is done in return, especially if this woman, this colleague, is your part of your team, part of your crew? That's one of the reasons why I called that man a fake boss. I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all. I called that man a fake boss for that reason right there. Because if you're a boss, you ain't gonna do nothing to jeopardize, even if you a selfish, low-down sack of shit. But as a boss, you understand that you don't want no weak links in your chain. So if her as a crew member has to go home, if she's got to go home and deal with an insecure dude or a dude accusing her of shit, that can affect the way that she performs while working. So you're supposed to do everything that you possibly can to make sure that that shit don't happen. Even if y'all are kind of screwing around. And even if you're not. So there shouldn't even be an offer to fly her no fucking where without offering to fly her husband the fuck out to. There shouldn't be no taking her to the game. I said this shit a while ago. Ain't no taking her to a fucking basketball game. And y'all gonna hear about that in a moment. Nah, you in Detroit. I got Pistons tickets. Alright? They pretty good now. You can hang out at home with my wife while she's preparing dinner for when we get back. Yo, we'll play Jenga or some shit. Jenga or Taboo or something. Play some board game. I don't know. Some board drinking game. And you can hang out with wifey and the daughter. And me and your husband will go to the fucking game. But there's no way in hell that I'm about to fly you out without your husband and sit courtside with you. Especially if the situation is strictly professional.
idea of her business engagements I should be comfortable with as a husband. Do you understand?
Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying.
Sure.
But my thing is, I think a lot of people sometimes misconstrue is this. You guys separate for some reason, independent from like big conglomerates, right? So if there's a person that has a business,
Sure.
it automatically changes from if Disney calls you, right? Because there have been other things that I have done as far as movie sets and other things that my husband has not gone to, and nobody would bat an eye if I'm talking to the director or if I'm going to meet, for a shoot for this or that. Your spouse is not always coming, and so I think the notion that just because is this person, and I understand that people have their own thoughts and perceptions of people, but I think a lot of the times when it comes down to people who are in independent media, they think it's more of a personal level, and still it's business.
Yeah. But I think what people may feel befuddled or confused by is at some point you put the business aside when rumors are brewing.
Befuddled, bewildered, and flabbergasted.
When images are plastered all over social media.
Now you're talking about a year later.
Okay, so before a year later, let me ask you this. Has there ever been a concern from your husband about your business relationship with Anton?
My business relationship, absolutely not. Because one, he can watch it. Like he can literally sit there and watch it. And then two, if he has...
So you're implying that your husband just likes to watch. Sounds like some cuck shit to me.
Has a concern or anything he wants to know, I just tell him.
Has he ever been incredulous? Skeptical?
What?
Yeah. Has he been with your flying out there, or depending on how long you stay, or just the mere fact that I never even met this person? Has he just had that sort of incredulity, if you will, about not meeting your male business partner?
So I think he would like to be, more involved with coming out there, but again, and you know what my husband does for a living.
Sure.
So it's not feasible.
No, it's feasible, because here's how I see it. If Anton has to get on an airplane and come and meet your husband out of respectability, then that's what a man does.
If that
so
was
it's feasible.
I was talking about feasible for if anytime I have to get up and go do something. And it's not.
Oh, I know that because your husband hasn't always been on the show when we were doing something, so I get that.
Correct.
Yep.
And so that's what I mean by it's not always feasible. But if it was to that point where he wanted to have, Anton do something, or if it was, well, I want to go,
sure,
that would have been fine.
Yeah. But
it's never I don't, how should I say it? I don't give a, I need to hide this, or it's just, I just really feel that because this is independent, that we are not looking at it as business, because
what is independent?
Because this is so this is your business here.
Sure.
I can talk to you directly instead of having to talk to 1,001 people to get to you.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
With that, it's still a business, but I can talk.
And shout out to L Nixon, our show sponsor for the day. Y'all follow L Nixon and Emperor Kojak's lead with the super chat ball. Appreciate that. L says if he would have defended her from day one, she wouldn't have to do any of this. He makes them all look like an option to a high value man, married or not. Bro, couldn't have stated it better myself. That's why I said some bitch is a fake boss. If he were doing what the fuck I don't give a fuck whether he was screwing this chick or not. Anton Daniels, that is. She shouldn't even have to answer these fucking questions. Remember, this is the same dude that says that he's a chess player. Chess players are supposed to be thinking 5, 6, 7 moves ahead, and they're supposed to be well versed in both strategy and counter strategy. Okay? So you're supposed to already know what the pushback and the backlash is going to be. And not only are you supposed to have contingency plans in place, you're supposed to have plans in place to avoid even using contingency plans. Hey, boss. I'm just saying.
Directly to you. So I can talk directly to Anton. So being that I can talk directly to Anton, I think people get a sense of that, well, because you can do that, then now it's something more happening if you go meet with this person.
Yeah.
Versus looking at it still the same. Yeah, this is not a big corporate.
What's up, Drip?
What's up with you, boss? I just want to comment on what you were just playing before you started back again. She don't seem like she got no worry. Like she was saying, her husband can watch. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like they got a relationship where they already know that they're already seeing people outside of their relationship. Now, when it comes to Anton, what's happening on his side, do his side know what he's actually doing? 'Cause she don't seem to have no worry, so she can't get in trouble for what she doing. So her exposure, she can do this shit freely. So she trying to get something out of Anton because he done stopped paying hush money or something. Like, why the fuck is she even talking now?
That's a good question. That's a good question. I think I'm gonna play the interview a little bit more, right? And then I'm gonna get into the Tasha K thing because I'm sure most of y'all have already heard, this interview already. I'm gonna get into the Tasha K interview because it's behind a paywall, and I heard that the chick got dog walked. So we're gonna watch that one in real time. But I think she's just a little too on the fence with it. All right.
Yeah,
So
but I
it's
think she's too comfortable. You know what I'm saying? It's like she don't have no worry about what she's doing. That's what.
Well, if everything's innocent, she should be comfortable. As long as she don't lie, everything should be good. So I wouldn't have a problem with that. It's just like a lie detector test or whatever. It kind of gauges your pulse, your heart rate, all of that other shit. So, you know what I'm saying? A comfortable person is not going to be, their heart rate isn't going to raise and shit like that, when they're telling the truth. But it's likely to jump.
Right.
Beat when they lie. So I can understand that. My issue is this, which you can clearly see. She's just too much on the fence. There's part of her that wants to clear her name, but she wants to do it without throwing Anton under the bus. And to go back to L. Nixon's super chat a moment ago, if he would have defended her from day one, she wouldn't have to do any of this fucking damage control. So it's impossible for her to clear her name without throwing Anton under the bus. You can't do both.
But you can't be on the fence when you openly accept it to accept these endeavors. You say you brought it to your man. You know the shit ain't cool yourself, so you shouldn't even have to ask your man. First of all, you know in your mind yourself that shit ain't cool, but you still do it. You know what I'm saying? I don't like it.
Hey.
Cisco and Eber get that 2 thumbs down. She looking for something.
I mean, I think she's looking for the clout and the attention that Anton promised her, but never delivered on. But actually did kind of deliver on.
So what you saying? And her exposure is to get her attention plus her money that she wants.
Yeah, that was the whole purpose for being with Anton in the first place. I don't think she was with Anton or working with Anton or whatever, or doing whatever else she was doing with Anton Daniels for no $3,000 a fucking month.
Do you think it progressed to that?
In music videos, you know what I'm saying? She's got her channel. You know what I'm saying? She's got her podcast too. She was trying to get on the 5150 show. Like Anton promised her that he'd help her to grow her brand. And right now, this seems to be the only way that she can do it. He couldn't do that shit organically with her just sitting on that fucking panel. That room 9
Come
panel.
on now. Her motherfucking ass is in the industry. She don't watch TV. She ain't never seen janky promoters. Motherfuckers promise you shit like that. And you wasn't seeing it. You know what I'm saying? If motherfuckers gonna give you that, you gonna see it off top. They gonna put you in front of somebody to get you.
I can remember when, all right, so my ex-wife, right? She used to do modeling. This is before the kid and marriage and shit like that. She used to model. And all of the time, you go to those modeling auditions, you sign the sign-in sheet and shit like that, you become a lead. So you start getting hit up by all types of crazy motherfuckers and shit. People that try to hire you to do webcam and shit like that. This is in the fucking early 2000s and shit. They try to hire you to do webcam and shit. You know what I'm saying? Sell you pics in your body and shit like that. Like a lot of motherfuckers, that's how they get a lot of them aspiring industry chicks. You know, with the promise of fame and fortune,
Right.
and then they smut them out. You know,
Because
that's
they
it.
leave home without an agent or without support.
But I can remember what would happen was every time she would, as far as I know, every time she would get those calls or those messages or whatever, or emails, you know, she would hit me up and be like, "Look, I don't like this. I don't know about this this situation, or it be some open casting shit or whatever." And she hit me up and be like, "Look, can you come with me to check this shit out?" You know, if there's a meeting for an interview or something like that, I would always, as far as I know, I was always asked to be there.
Right. And that's
You know?
that's the right way to do it. Like even if it's a coworker or whatever, yeah, that was the right way to do it.
You know?
Especially if
And
you're involved, or even if you're not involved, you can ask your best friend or something, "Hey, come with me."
yeah. But I mean, I can't even tell you how many times because she would go to those, you know, those open auditions, casting calls, and shit like that. You know, it might be 400 or 500 people in the fucking crowd, and they'll just come through, you know, look at you, or have everybody just walk up at a, you know, one at a time and shit, and they'll just tell them, "Okay, whatever, you make the next tier." Some people have a look, some people don't, whatever. And she'd always get invited to the next tier and shit like that. So I used to be in there for that shit. Some of that shit just be for, you know, casting people for commercials, you know, maybe music videos, whatever the fucking case may be. But every now and then
The
she'd have
fast
some
life.
hit her up, and you go by the fucking spot and you see that shit. It's like, bro, this is a fucking massage parlor. Like, miss me with the bullshit, you know? Like, miss me with the bullshit. I ain't playing that shit. But
So
I
when
can't
you
remember.
so when you seen that shit and you was actually in these studios, once you
Mhm.
seen what you would have had to go through, did it make you feel like, "Hey, I gotta be here for this, there's too much going on," or was you like, "Oh,
Absolutely.
she can handle it"?
Absolutely. Because you never know. Like, sometimes somebody will hit her up and she just knows that shit's not on the up and up. So she's a little skeptical. But every now and then you might have just a real con man or con woman on the fucking line or some shit that gets you in a compromising situation. So yeah, I mean, she felt more comfortable with me there, as far as I know, all the time. You know?
I can understand that because I'm a situational person. I can't say how shit gonna go. It just depends on the situation. The shit go different.
I like to believe that I was there all the time, but she made sure I knew about that shit a lot. You know? A lot.
But she was in contact during though, right?
What do you mean?
If you didn't make, like, say you didn't make one or something, and
Nah.
the whole
As far
time
as
she hitting you up, keeping you in tune with what's going on.
if I didn't make it there,
Yeah.
there, you can go. Or worst case scenario, if I wasn't like able to go with her, and like, yeah, if I wasn't able to
Right.
go with her, oh, I was there. I was the one that had to pick her up.
Right.
Yeah, I
But
was
that's
the
what
one
I
that
was
had
asking. Did she keep you tuned in while
Yeah.
she's there? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
As far as I know, like I say, it's Max. So, hey, she lied a lot. So maybe she did some shit, you know, that I wasn't aware of. But I know there was a lot of shit that was done that I was aware of. You know?
Right.
But also, she knew what type of dude she had. I would have fucking snapped, you know, if I'd have known my chick was alone with some random dude and she went out of her way to keep it from me.
So is
And I
that
don't
your
want
reason why she wouldn't want you there because she know how you will act?
dude or some shit like that. Miss me with that bullshit, huh?
Right. Yeah. But that's why I came up though, cause I've been listening to this and then I'm listening to your narration and I ain't digging what she talking about so far. And then like
That's why I said,
she don't care because she can't get in trouble, but he probably can. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I think, and I was talking about this on yesterday. I think he sees just having this woman around him as a flex, which is one of the reasons why he's willing to pay her
What they call
$3,000.
it, a public figure?
I mean, I don't see how that shit.
Escort.
I mean, it's not a flex for a married man. It's not a flex. The flex is having your
Right.
wife with you. I don't want to hear that shit. Oh, I got a baddie with me. All that shit go out the window once you become a married fucking man. The only baddie on earth is
Right.
your fucking wife. As far as you're concerned, ain't no more baddies except the one you married to.
Yeah.
So I don't give a shit what this woman looks like or what type of clout you think you're gonna get. And if she actually a colleague, nah, you make sure that her husband and your wife is there.
Right, and that's what I didn't get. That's another point I want to bring up. I heard you say that another couple came.
Now, if nobody's husband and nobody's wife is there, I'm not flying her out, I'm flying out the rest of the crew. That's
Right, but
what
then you
boss.
say in this situation that another couple was there, husband and wife, but their husband and wife wasn't there.
I mean, yeah, that's what she said. Look, he flew me out. His wife was there, but my husband never met her.
Oh, damn. See, I thought you was talking about another couple. You talking about his wife was there.
Yeah, his wife was there. But when he went out to do the 5150 show with Corey Holcomb, no, his wife wasn't there, and neither was her husband. Just his bodyguard. Now, miss me
Oh,
with
damn.
that. Shit is extremely professional, and it's just business. And you a baller, you a rich nigga like that. You fly out the whole crew, fly out the whole fucking team, man.
And she came solo.
I've been on business trips before. You know, I've been on business trips before, and if management or ownership invites motherfuckers out, okay, they're gonna invite the whole goddamn department. The whole department, all of upper management, whatever the case may be. That's what the hell they're gonna do. They're not. If you just gonna pick one motherfucker and fly them out, then it's something personal. It's not just business. So if you telling me out of your whole crew, the only person you could think to fly out is this chick,
Right.
and nobody else, this chick right here,
And you probably known to have an entourage, and you picked that
you
one.
got a piece of ass. Okay? That's what you flew out, man. And I ain't mad at you, man. Do what you want with your money. He said Anton flies folks out on Delta first class and puts them up at the MGM Grand Detroit Casino Hotel located downtown. Bro, like I said, you a rich nigga, it's all a tax write-off anyway. You know, even if you are just gonna fly her out personally and say, look, your man, he gonna have to pay for that shit, then whatever, you have your assistant pick her up from the airport, you know what I'm saying, drop her off or whatever the fucking case may be. You know, she come to your studio, he said his wife did that. Hey, cool. But when you talking about going to games and shit, like NBA
Yeah.
games, nah.
It had to be prolonged. It couldn't be nothing random. You know what I'm saying? This been going on. For us to be doing all this, and then for the issue to only be the flew out part, you know what I'm saying? We've been doing this. We've been seeing each other, but y'all calling it business.
Get a listen to this right here.
But this is still business, and this is still a person that is going to be employing me, contracting me, whatever. That still has to happen. If I was flying to Disney has to pay for my room and board.
Yeah.
Disney has to do this, that, and the third. And so again, I think because it's a singular person that is easily accessible per se.
That's right. Yep.
Now it's a different notion where this must be for this instead of looking at it as business.
So let's call a thing, if you will. And I want to really drive it home. Has Anton ever flirted with you?
Flirted with me as a sense of what? Just naturally, like we're sitting here, or because I'm gonna explain.
Well, I don't want to get into wordsmithing.
No, there's no wordsmithing.
Okay.
The reason why I'm asking,
because then I want to talk about some pictures too.
No, yeah,
Okay.
I got you. But
Yeah.
the reason why I'm asking is because there's two different things, right? So Anton does things for content, and then there's things that Anton would do if we're just sitting here.
Okay.
So if you're saying personally, if me and Anton was just sitting here, no. Now, if you're talking about for content, when we're doing the virtual rooms and things for the show, Anton has said multiple things. So that's why I asked, which one are you talking
So
about?
let me hear a few of the multiple things that he said that was a flirt.
What people would consider if he's, saying.
Not people, what you considered as a flirt.
I would say.
It have to do with the open box policy. I don't know. A motherfucker said you looking like a whole snack out there. You know?
I wonder what that feel like.
Probably if he's like, oh, Micca, you're so sweet, or you're so cute, right? But the problem that I have with it is because I know he's doing it for content, right? And he's not actually talking to me. However, I will say what I probably should have paid more attention to is the fact that people take content as real life instead of just content, right? Because I come from a world where I know entertainment is entertainment, and people say this and that, with reality shows, all of that is just for.
All right, so all of you motherfuckers that's gonna get a hold of this shit, and you want to glaze Anton Daniels and Nuts and a bunch of these other content creators, understand what the fuck she just said. She said that we a bunch of fake motherfuckers out here. What we do on these panels, it ain't real, it's phony as fuck. And if we think you're gonna do some real shit, you ain't welcome here.
And see, and that's like the word compilation, because the most.
Hold up 1 second. We're just acting, and the only reason why we're on panels doing it is because Hollywood don't want you to do with us. We're just horrible actors. That's what content creation is to these motherfuckers. What up, tall stranger? She just told you that. Anton is a fake motherfucker online. Right? Isn't that what you got from it? I mean, you get something different from it, Drip?
No, I got the same thing, and that's what be pissing me off, because as a content creator, that's the number one excuse. It's just content. It's just YouTube. It's just the app. That's just the excuse for the way for people to say what they want, and then they just throw that out there. You know what I'm saying? And that's just, it is what it is. That's an excuse. You can't say it's just content. It's just YouTube. No, it's not.
Yep. So all of you motherfuckers that think you found a YouTube daddy in this flying monkey looking motherfucker here. Okay? You got your faith in a fake nigga. Just letting y'all know.
Entertainment, and they go, the cameras cut off, and they don't really hate each other.
Actually, just let you know.
Pay more attention to is the fact that people take content as real life instead of just content, right? Because I come from a world where I know entertainment is entertainment, and people say this and that, with reality shows, all of that is just for entertainment, and they go, the cameras cut off, and they don't really hate each other, they talk to each other.
But has he said those things to you privately?
No, and that's why I asked
it's all been on the show?
Yes, that's why I asked you.
If that motherfucker came near my woman or my wife, whatever, I'm not currently married, but if he came by my wife, or I knew he was near her, and he said he wanted to bite her, I'm grabbing my pair of fucking pliers, and I'm gonna pull that motherfucker's teeth right out of his mouth. So you still wanna bite something, motherfucker?
And I feel like in these personal conversations, she had that option to shut that shit down.
Out of his fucking mouth.
Why she not shutting that shit down when he say that?
Mhm. And I don't give a fuck, motherfucker, playing or not. Now we don't play like that. He said I'd have to delete him. I might let him keep his wife. Keep his life just for saying that shit. But you want to bite my wife? It's gonna be real tough with no teeth, motherfucker. Real shit.
But
The
he
difference.
keep
And that's why I
asking
wanted
us.
to make that
Oh, go
distinction.
ahead.
Because if I just said, yeah, he said this word, you would probably think it's just because we're sitting here. That's why I said no. He has done it for content while we're all, and mind you, he says it to not just me, other women on the panel.
And how did you feel when a married man said that to a married woman?
Again, at first, because you don't understand,
Who doesn't
content,
understand?
meaning, well, I'm talking about myself.
Yeah.
So again, being on YouTube, when you don't understand certain bounds of YouTube panels and things like that, people on panels say all types of egregious stuff or whatever to get reactions from the crowd, right? And so you might personally take stuff a certain way when they were just doing it as a reaction to get people in the crowd.
And so how did you feel?
I didn't feel a certain way. I didn't say anything because I was a little off-putting. But once I understood what he was trying to do, I'm like, okay, well, you can't say this and that and the third. It's okay if you're like, okay, I have beautiful women on my panel. That is fine, right? Because people can acknowledge that people look nice and things like that. But it's when it becomes personalized that it looks funny to the audience.
How does his wife feel? Has his wife?
What's up, Sherry? Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, I gotta get in here. First of all, she don't look nice. She look like a midget. That's hors d'oeuvre. That's one. And then second of all, ma'am, no woman who truly loves her husband would go on trips with another man, take pictures, do the stuff. Now, I might be old school, and forgive me. I might just be old school, but I would never, like, bitch, what the fuck is wrong with you? You have disrespected your husband in so many ways. I can understand having a career. I own businesses. When my husband didn't own businesses was passed down to me. But I'm never going to disrespect you. That's just pure human decency. That's what it is. Maybe am I saying something wrong? Because if I am,
Now you ain't said nothing wrong, and that's the part that gets me because while she doing this, she know that she's wrong. If she don't know that she's wrong, she done lost a sense of reality.
and the man,
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna get back to the video in a second. I think she does know that she's wrong. That's why she's over here trying to do damage control because she knows that there's been damage done. Now, I'm still her phony ass boss because it's up to him to make the best decisions for his fucking crew if he's an actual fucking boss. Now, granted, I can understand what Sherry's saying too. Hey, your husband shouldn't be some random nigga on the internet, even if he is paying you. That shouldn't be his responsibility. It's supposed to be yours. You're supposed to be looking out for that at all times. So yeah, she ain't innocent, but I still put it on the boss because it's your brand and it's your business at stake. She ain't really got one on fucking social media. She didn't have shit to lose on here. You know, you did. You done built something, and you got a marriage of your own. And not only that, you got other crew members and team members and shit like that. Now they all got to answer dumbass questions. It's just like a basketball team or an NFL team. You know how annoying that shit is when the motherfuckers got to answer questions in the press about some dumb shit that they teammate done got into off the court? That's annoying. So, I mean, if you played sports growing up, you know what I'm talking about. As soon as somebody do some dumb shit in school or something like that and then get suspended for a game, what do they say? Man, you put your teammates in a fucked up situation. That's what coach say.
Yo, we all finna get fucked up. I don't know about teammates, but I damn sure been in the game. And I ain't finna do nothing fucked up. Cause first of all, I hand out DPs. You wanna get DPs? And if you know, you know. If you don't, both of y'all shut the fuck up. This is what you should.
Where I come from, DPs get handed down. I heard what you're saying.
Will you hush? God damn, I think you a snitch or something.
I actually need everybody.
I thought you was asking a question.
Well, I wasn't waiting. Hey,
Well, apologies to you, lady.
Everybody getting dropped. Thank you. I'm gonna sit up here. It was a pleasure talking to both of y'all. Y'all can feel free to come back later when I decide to drop the link. I will not be talking over motherfuckers tonight. Y'all have a good night. Enjoy everything from the chat. It was fun. You know what I'm saying? I got love for both of y'all, but this is not even an open panel, at least not yet. We're going to get through this shit.
Rita ever expressed to you her disdain, or have you heard her discuss something with him about her disapproval of saying that to you on the show? Even because well, let me just say this just before you answer. I think there's a line you draw in the sand when I say something because it's content. So I'm producing content here. I'm doing a show, and
I know I got you backstage, but that's it. The open panel time is over. The only reason why I actually dropped the link was for somebody to come up here and tell me what the credibility of the Lakeisha Keisha chick is, which nobody was able to do. So that's a wrap. I'll probably open up the panel a little bit later once I finish breaking down this content. I have this interview to finish and the Tasha K interview too, that I just paid for a fucking subscription and membership, and I'm going to get through it. It was a pleasure. Y'all feel free to enjoy the show. Hit the Cash App too and the Super Chat. Appreciate y'all.
If I say to you, knowing your husband, wow, you look so beautiful and you're so gorgeous, I wish we could probably just go for a nice drink. That's disrespectful.
Yeah, but he's never said that to me.
Yeah, but
totally
he may not have used my words. I'm just saying.
No, he's never done that. Period. Like, oh, well, let's go for it.
But he's called you beautiful.
Oh, yes.
And gorgeous.
Yes.
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 On the show.
Yes.
And to you, that's not a problem. Because it's happened more than once.
Correct.
And I'm not trying to make it a problem.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Sure.
Let me answer your question. So yes, he said beautiful, gorgeous, whatever. But there's not like, well, I want to take you to the whatever, or let's do this and this and that. And it's just,
well, he's taking you somewhere. Let's look at this picture. You guys were at a game when you said he wanted to take me somewhere. Now, I'll be honest. When I saw this picture, I was flabbergasted.
Why?
Because
wait.
Sure.
So go back to what you were saying, because you can't intertwine the two. So you were asking,
sure,
was he expounding on
flirt
on the certain type of things that he says, and we were talking about him saying it's beautiful, whatever, but not expounding in that way.
Yes.
Now, what is your question that you're asking now? Because
I think I asked it, was it disrespectful? Did you feel that it was disrespectful? And I think you answered it by saying no, because you realize that it's content and people do these shows and they say things. And you also clarified it by saying outside of the show, that has never happened. Would that be correct, what I heard?
Right. But you use the hook at the end to say, well, he's taking you somewhere.
Well, I think you said something, and we can probably roll it back in post-production. You said something about when we go places or he takes me somewhere. And that's what made me say.
So what I said was he's not adding on to the beautiful or gorgeous, saying, "Dang, you're so
correct.
gorgeous
Yes.
that I want to take you to the whatever, so we can do this."
And
or
I
have a drink
thought we clarified that because I said those are my words. That's what I say, and you did say he doesn't say that.
No.
Right, and I didn't want to put words in his mouth, but I wanted to be clear. So let's go to the picture.
Okay.
Tell us about this. How did this happen?
So this was the day that we did the interview. So as you,
The show did an interview, or just you and him?
this was my interview day.
The first day.
Mhm.
Oh wow.
So this is my interview day, because you can go and you can see the outfits, the same
Sure.
outfit, same everything. Now what he is doing here is he had already a business meeting set up there. So there is.
That's what he told you.
No,
correct?
that's
no,
what happened.
no. I'm not saying that's what he told you as if that was a cake bake. He told you he had a business meeting and you were invited.
No.
Okay.
So again, back there, probably like on the first level there is a area where if you have, your high roller seats and things like that, you I don't know what they call it there in Detroit, but here in DC, they call it maybe the Ultra Club and things like that, where all the people that have club seats, things like that. Yeah, you have, of course, conference rooms, other things up there. And back there is where he had his meetings. He met a couple of high profile people. They were talking about sponsorships. They were talking about interviews, a whole lot of stuff.
No, I still don't think you answered the question. What I'm trying to
You
get
asked
at,
what was I doing there?
how did, because I said,
Because you didn't answer the fucking question. Shout out to this interviewer for not allowing her to just deflect. Shout out to you, tall stranger, for noticing that shit. She tried to control the interview, but the interviewer did not allow her to do it.
he had a business meeting and
Correct.
invited you,
Correct.
and you said no. So you didn't fall out the sky. They didn't open up the dome and you came down on a harness into the meeting. So what I'm saying is
Hold on. Answer your actual question.
So this is what I'm saying. The interview is over. The one-on-one interview is over, correct?
Correct.
What does the conversation sound like to invite you?
To be honest, what the fuck is the purpose of you being in a business meeting any goddamn way when you don't make any decisions regarding the business? All right? You're not an investor. I know what the purpose is. Because granted, I get it. You're at the game. You got lounge seats. You got lounge seats, maybe even season tickets. So it'd be all types of people, prominent figures from the area, people to get flown in, especially if it was a big televised game, nationally televised game or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So you never know who's going to be in that lounge too. But the purpose of him having her with him is as fucking arm candy. And it's a goddamn shame that a married nigga thinks that it's more of a flex to have this chick on his fucking arm when negotiating a business deal than it is to have his fucking wife. That's a damn shame. Shout out to Chat Mafia. Salute, bro.
Witness the sea walk of the incredible. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. 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 I wanna thank you all. I wanna thank you.
Appreciate that, fam. Shout out to Chat Mafia. Chat Mafia headquarters, John the Analyst. Y'all follow his lead. You know what I'm saying? Hit the super chat. Cash App's available too. We do appreciate that. Shout out to Chat Mafia. Make it rain on you, boy.
To come here.
Okay.
Because I said you were invited and you said no.
Okay. So no, that's not what I said. But
we're gonna play it back.
Nevertheless, so again, he had business meetings there, and he said, well, I got a couple meetings at the game, and these people I think will be good for you to meet. I said, sure.
And you were the only one from the team that went, or were there other people? I know you were on the interview.
I wasn't at a team then.
No, I'm saying the interview was his staff, his production. Like you have camera people, producers, etc. So the production is over. did he not only apprise you that he was going and invited you, were there other production people?
Well,
we all have gone out together after production.
Correct.
Yes.
Well, again, you have production people and everything and all that other good stuff. Anton does everything himself.
Yes.
And I do mean all of it. Unless sometimes, like if he has something else going on, then maybe.
Boss always does everything by themselves. Fake boss ass motherfucker. Didn't that man say he got 50 employees? And now she's saying he does everything himself? That man sat on Corey Holcomb's show and said he had 50 employees. Shout out to Bridget. Appreciate you, Bridget. Appreciate you, Bridget. Bridget M. You know what I'm saying? With the $10 super sticker. Chat Mafia, L. Nixon. Appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? I got my rebate for that Tasha K subscription. And we're going to get to that in just a few minutes. We're just going to listen to Micca put her foot in her mouth for just a few more moments. Let's go.
Be another person there because they maybe have to help him with something else. But if it's only like one thing that he's doing outside of his own videos,
sure,
it's only him.
So his wife wasn't there?
At this one, no.
Right. So you flew out for an interview. Mm-hmm. You went to his studio or mm-hmm. place of production. Mm-hmm. Y'all did an interview, and it's just you guys. Correct.
So I flew to Detroit. Got to the hotel. Okay. Got to the studio.
He booked a hotel for you. The location.
Correct.
Okay.
Got to the studio. His wife came past the studio. That's when I first met her.
Sure.
But she did not stay.
Okay. Let me ask you this, and I'm not trying to be too investigatory, but mm-hmm. it gives foundation. Mm-hmm. How far is the hotel from the studio and from his home, if you knew that?
I've never been to his home. So
well, you don't have to go to a person's home.
You said from his home, so yeah. I don't know.
You don't know that. Okay, fair enough. From the studio. Give or take 5, 10, 15 minutes or more.
I'll say maybe 10 or 15.
Okay, 10 or 15. So then he says...
It's all downtown.
It's all downtown. So he says, hey, I got this...
Bro, 25 months membership milestone. Shout out to Killer Swag in the building. That's over 2 years, y'all. Man, where the fuck would I be without y'all, man? Appreciate you. Shout out to Killer Swag, man. Appreciate that, fam.
This is me. I'm going to this game. Would you like to go with me? Mm-hmm. And obviously you said yes because you weren't forced into going.
Not I got this game. I got this meeting.
I had this meeting. Mm-hmm. Okay, so if I'm looking at this picture, are you all on the floor at a basketball game?
Correct, that's the floor.
Okay, at a basketball game.
Correct.
So you went to a basketball game. Did you watch the game?
No, this picture right here, we probably sat on this court maybe 10 minutes.
Oh,
we
I see.
In the back.
So a meeting and then y'all just went on the floor to take a picture?
No, we just went on the floor and we sat there maybe 10 minutes and then they had their,
sat there 10 minutes to watch a game?
He wanted to see a little bit of the game. Sat there maybe about 10 minutes. The quarter ended, went right back to the back.
Okay, and was his wife invited with you guys to the business meeting?
I don't know if she was invited or not.
Was she there?
Not a good look. Not a good look at all.
Was there? No.
She was not there. Mm-mm. Okay. In that moment, did you feel awkward?
No, because I was there for a meeting. So
but you had nothing to do with the meeting, right?
Let me finish.
Sure.
I was there for a meeting, right? So he's already having his business dealings, whatever he's going to do. you're in business, you're in this crowd,
Sure.
you absolutely understand that there are networking opportunities. If I know so-and-so and I bring you with me
Sure.
and so-and-so sees you,
Correct.
oh, you can make networking opportunities. And you also know that it does not happen in a vacuum. It does not happen in offices.
Correct.
It does not happen. You can be at the golfing, you can be at the NBA games, all types of things. So again, kind of like just like the thing we were talking about with.
I get it. Look, I've seen $500,000, $1 million deals closed on, cocktail napkins in gentlemen's clubs, at poker tables and shit like that, in casinos. I've seen it happen. So you never know who the fuck you're gonna meet in these lounges and all of that other stuff. I get it. But the professional thing to do when you got Micca there, even if you flying her out for just content purposes, hey, if we gonna go to a game, it's gonna be me, you, and my motherfucking wife, or just me and your husband. That would have made the most sense. You could stay at home with my damn wife, and I'll go to the game with your husband. The men gonna go out because we already did our content. Because once the content's over, there's nothing to do. This is all professional. It's for the sake of content. So once we're done producing content, what the fuck? What's the fuck is the purpose? So just to make sure that nothing can be misconstrued, once that shit's done, hey, where's your husband at? He should have been there too. But hey, me and your I got an extra ticket, man. You want to come with me? She can stay home with the wife. They can exchange recipes, makeup tips, whatever the fuck. That's the way shit would normally go in the world of business. But ain't none of that. I'm about to go sit courtside at the Pistons game and hang out in the lounge and try to get some deals closed with your wife and you ain't here. The fuck out of here, bro. Fuck out of here. Can you imagine some dude telling Jay-Z that, look, I'm about to go get some deals closed, so I'm going to have Beyonce on my fucking arm, and no, you can't meet me. You can stay your ass home.
It just being the fact that it's just that person that is the business entity. I also think that when people don't know business or people have never experienced what it's like to network, especially with people that are upper echelon, they don't understand that these things don't happen in just offices.
I understand that. I don't think you understand that. Not only do they not just happen in offices, they don't just happen in NBA games. They usually really don't happen in NBA games. You go to a fucking game or some shit after the deal's already fucking done. Because usually when people go to these fucking games, they really just want to watch the game. That's just a little, like that shit has a clock on it. That shit has there's a clock on the fucking game. Once the clock hits 0, everybody leave the fucking arena. So people go to a game to watch the game. The deal gets closed at the club afterwards, or it gets closed on the golf course. Or in between hands at a card table. Or the deal was already closed earlier that day. We just going to the game to celebrate. But if you're going to the game to get a deal closed, it's because you ain't got no fucking deal. You're just hoping you bump into people. Miss me with the bullshit. Alright, more fake boss shit.
These things don't happen in a particular place. So there are a lot of high rollers and business people. Like there were people there that were part of the NBA.
Sure.
The guy that owns the actual arena.
Yeah.
All there.
Yeah.
All the mayor, like all there.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Like I said, you think Jerry Jones is inviting people to sit in his skybox during the Dallas Cowboys game? so that he can get a deal closed, or you think that deal is already closed by the time them people get there? Nah, motherfuckers is too locked into the game. They gonna tell you, holler at me at halftime. You don't want to miss no play. That's why people there. The game is for a limited amount of time. We can sit in the club all night. Yo, you discuss this type of shit over 18 holes of golf. You go to a fucking game to close no deals and get numbers. Like the fuck out of this. This is stupid.
The former man.
The former man, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the difference, and you know this because we work together.
Mm-hmm.
I go back to how critical it is for the male that you're
You go to a game to celebrate the deal you already closed, not to get a deal closed.
working with, particularly when it's sort of independent and we are being seen and these sort of pictures come about. It's important to meet and know your husband. And I'm not saying he isn't a man of character because I don't know Anton. And I'm not here to vilify him. I'm just going based off how things look and what the concerns have been in the public.
I understand, but that's why I don't mind. That's why I don't mind talking about it, because there's nothing nefarious that I ever had going on. And again, I never do anything unless my husband knows.
So your husband knew that you were going to this business meeting?
My husband knew that I was where I was.
No, let's be very clear with language. So I want to be clear with my question.
Okay.
Did your husband know that after the show, the interview was over, you were going to a basketball, you were going to a meeting at an arena where a basketball game was?
I don't remember if I told him before or after, but I did tell my husband. Mm-hmm.
Okay, you told, but
of course.
When you say you don't remember
meaning
before
like,
or after,
meaning like
is
I
it
can't,
fair to say you told him after?
No, it's not fair.
Because how do you not remember that?
Because I don't remember everything about the day.
No, but you're a married woman who goes, and I want to be fair to you, but I want us
because to me, everything that I'm doing is business. So again,
but a married woman doesn't forget if she told her husband she went somewhere before or after.
No, you're trying to pinpoint a time frame, and I'm telling you, I don't remember my time frame.
Not
but
a time frame.
I tell my husband everything. So yes, I did, and I posted this. This is my picture.
Yes.
So again, if I was trying to hide it, if I didn't want my husband to know it, I would have never posted.
So you think posting it makes you innocuous?
No, I'm telling you that I don't hide anything. I have nothing to hide. And so if I wanted to hide something from my spouse, I would have never.
Let's look at the next picture. I thought the next picture was really, really interesting. And in this next picture.
But wait, why are you leaving that one? Why are you leaving? Why are you leaving that one?
Well, is there more you want to expound?
No, but okay. It's something that you want to expound on, because
you said, "Why I'm leaving."
Feel like she got to explain this shit. He's like, man, I'm done. You done already explained it. We ain't buying your bullshit. Next photo. And she's like, nah, I want to talk about this shit some more.
That picture to go to the next one? Because I felt like you gave clarity. What I heard you say was, it wasn't a basketball game I was invited to.
Correct.
I was invited to a business meeting.
Correct.
I heard you say I went for an interview, and after the interview, I was asked and I accepted the offer.
Okay.
I heard you say that I apprised my husband, or you told your husband, this is where you were going. You couldn't remember if it was before or after, but either way, your husband knew. And the final thing you said was, you posted the picture.
All right.
I have nothing further. Is that fair?
That's fair.
Next picture. I was flabbergasted by this picture.
Okay, tell me why.
Because there's no way my wife would be physically touching, leaning on a married man, leaning on a single man, leaning on another man in a way that suggests, I'm feeling you, I like you. This is really some sort of.
Why do you think that says I'm feeling you?
Even if it doesn't say I'm feeling you, I don't want my wife.
Why do you think? Yeah. Why do you think that suggests that I'm feeling you? Because
okay, let's
hold on. The reason why I'm asking you is I have tons of pictures of our former co-hosts.
Yep.
With the same lean, everything.
But here's the difference.
Hold on.
Yes.
And that person is also a male. All right. And we have a working relationship, and it's the same exact type of picture.
But here's the disrespect. This is a married man that you are physically leaning into.
I'm not leaning into.
That to me,
I'm not leaning into.
to me, and
There's space there.
here's my perspective of
Okay.
it. There's a gap between it, but I'm looking at how you have a smile on your face. This is just my perspective. Your eyes look seductive. Just my perspective. And your arm is relaxed on his upper shoulder.
Correct.
And I would never imagine a married woman leaning on a business male partner that way. That to me is
Not unless her husband is snapping the fucking photo. That's the only reason why that shit's cool. The husband better be snapping the fucking photo.
inappropriate. That's if you were my wife, I would have a serious problem. My problem would be so serious, you would have to probably extinguish your contract with him.
Okay.
Just because, and I will also feel a little uncomfortable that this gentleman obviously did not either push you away or suggest that we shouldn't take this type of picture. I've never met your husband. I fly you out here once or twice. This is this may not be the first time. So which point was this? Not that it matters if it was the third time, the fourth time.
This is the second time.
Oh, goodness. The second time?
This is the second time I'm out there. Not the second time I'm dealing with Anton.
Okay, so and it doesn't matter to me, but what's that gap between the first time you're there, he takes you to a business meeting at a basketball game, and you guys are sitting on the floor like you are
that we're working together? And it's not like that.
Well, that's not working together.
Go back to what you just said.
Is that working together?
No. Go back to what you just said.
Which part?
It's not that. No, you said a couple.
Pick one.
No, you said sitting on the floor like you are a couple.
Yeah, listen. I'm not.
But you're interjecting your own thoughts. Especially,
I'm giving you my perspective.
But your perspective is after I told you. So to put something else there.
Okay, I see. That's fair. Okay, so
but
I think that's a fair point. I don't want to spin it. What I want to say is messaging. Imagery is critical because imagery is messaging.
Correct.
And a lot of times on the Jumbotron at a game, we often see couples, whether you're high up or you're on the floor. A lot of times when people are on the floor, you see.
Do you sit at the game?
Do I sit at the game?
Correct.
Yes.
Do you sit at the game on the floor?
I have.
No. Do you all the time?
No.
Okay. All right. So who have you met at these games on the floor?
This is my show, not yours. I'm not answering the questions.
Okay. And the reason is
I get you. Your show, then we can get into that.
However, but the reason I asked you is to give perspective, right?
Yes.
Because what I found, because I'm usually in the skybox.
Yes.
When I'm here in DC, I'm in my box. I don't like to be down on the floor. That's not my thing.
Sure.
On the floor, there are family members there. They are some of those people. A lot of them are like business seats.
Yep.
So anybody from these law firms, offices, are down there on the floor.
Yep.
That I've never known who sits down on the floor because I don't care and I don't sit there, right? But by being there, I found out who was actually down there, family members, business partners, all of that. That's what I met.
Listen,
so hold on.
Yes.
So again, I'm not disputing your perspective as far as people that don't know, right? That's fair. But when you are in that world and you are in the know, and you know more than just I would say the popular culture of who might sit down there, right? Because you might see your favorite rapper, things like that. But all those people that are sitting beside the rapper, you absolutely don't know why they're there.
But two married people shouldn't be sitting together without their spouses.
Facts. Too much, but hey, liars over-explain themselves. Was she talking about this shit? Nah.
No. Now, see, and here we are again with you going back to something that's not, because you are essentially saying that I cannot do any business dealings with somebody that is in.
Look, I ain't no rich nigga. I've sat courtside once in my motherfucking life, and I've had seats probably about maybe 10 rows up a few times, enough times, which is close enough. That's close enough. If I'm that close, I got those good seats, all right? And I ain't got like a homie or my son with me, and it's a chick with me, I'm with that chick. But that's either my chick, number one, or I'm with this chick, at least for the night. She with me. Ain't none of that we co-workers or some shit like that. Stop it. Stop. Especially courtside seats. Fuck out of here. And that goes for just about any NBA game in any NBA arena. Maybe Charlotte's Hornets tickets maybe won't be as much. But even for the Pistons, especially now, they taxing on them shits. They taxing. So a lot of times what season ticket holders do, they don't go to all them games. They'll sell them shits. Because you make bread. That used to be the come up. That's how I was able to get those good seats. I had a homie that knew the vice president of player personnel for the Miami Heat. He had him, and I got an ill-ass price on them motherfuckers, man. So I would have to meet up with old boy, you know what I'm saying, before the game, you know what I'm saying, get them damn tickets. You know, get them tickets, and then go. And yeah, I got a chick with me. If I ain't got a homie that's about to split the price in half, or I'm not about to take my son with me, like I gotta pay, because nobody buys one fucking ticket. You always got at least two. At least two. I buys just one. So now, if I got a chick with me, that chick, she's with me tonight. It's my date.
In business because that person is married.
No, what I'm saying is somebody who's never met your husband.
Because if I go out with you or anybody
and
else,
I met your husband.
Okay, but
the former host has met your husband.
We've already talked about that.
Yep.
But what I'm saying is, you're saying because you don't know when you're looking at that picture. You don't know if you met him or not.
I know he hasn't met your husband. When I looked at that picture, and maybe because I have inside knowledge.
Yeah, that's why. So my point is, you don't know.
But I don't have to know to know that that's inappropriate. Let me say this. And maybe you just don't see it. You can't see how this could be construed.
That's not what I said.
Okay, so do you see this as being inappropriate?
We just talked about what it can look like imagery.
So let me ask you, forget the imagery. Is this inappropriate to you?
From my perspective, it wasn't, because that's not what I was doing. But I told you, I can understand why people might have thought that, but I literally did not have anything going on or anything. Like, there's nothing inappropriate going on. So me just leaning didn't seem like an issue to me.
Okay, so here's some hard questions I really, really need to ask you. First one is, it may not be as hard, but here it is. Are you going to continue working with Anton?
Well, I do not. Well, I have not been on after hours since the whole incident happened.
That's not answering my question.
I'm not finished.
Okay.
So I haven't been on after hours since the incident happened. And I felt that, there were a lot of things that I did not like about everything that went on. So with that, I decided to pull away from the show. So no, I am not.
Is that a permanent termination?
I am not.
Permanent termination?
Yes. I was only doing one show.
Okay, so you're no longer...
You was getting $3,500 a month to be on that show, and you decided to pull out. Pause. Because of the incident. And you don't want to tell us exactly why? What transpired? If you and Anton had fully platonic, professional business dealings, what's the purpose in bailing on this nigga? And he's paying you and compensating you for what's relatively easy fucking work if he's a stand-up dude. It sounds like y'all got some creative differences. And I think she needs to be honest about that. Because that's the only, what other reason would it be to pull out of a business arrangement like that? Y'all had some creative differences, issues when it came to content, or personal fallout.
A part of it. Here's another very challenging question, but I have to ask you. I just have to ask you.
Or your husband told you, fuck that nigga. All right? You got everything you needed out of him. Done. Either you end it or I will. Maybe that's what happened.
Have you and Anton ever had sex?
No.
Any?
Hold on.
One more time.
That went on. So with that, I decided to pull away from the show. So no, I am not.
Is that a
That's
permanent
a no,
termination?
I am not.
Permanent termination?
Yes. I was only doing one show.
Okay, so you're no longer a part of it. Here's another very challenging question, but I have to ask you. I just have to ask you. Have you and Anton ever had sex?
No.
Any?
Hold on. No.
Okay. Any sexual relations?
No. It's always been strictly professional. And that's...
And you could be professionally sexual.
Well, I would know.
Well, that's
so again, it's always been strictly professional. Strictly professional. Like I said, Anton has a persona online.
Okay.
I get his persona online, but personally, Anton hasn't done that to me.
Okay. What happened between him and Corey Holcomb? Because the 5150 show from what
I'm not buying the whole old boy never smashed. I know a lot of people, especially dudes, because they can't fathom that Anton smashed this chick. They're gonna disagree, and that's fine because none of us really know for sure. But just because she said no, I'm still not buying that shit. I ain't buying that shit. I'm pretty sure he tried, and I don't see you saying no.
But we all saw you were there with Anton, correct?
Mm-hmm.
We didn't see you, but clearly Corey said your name. And I even saw a video that he said Micca could come and do the show. She could come here. I would love for her to come. What happened that was not visible to the public that you can share? Like, we saw a lot, but was there anything behind the scenes? Were the guys agitated initially? I remember, I think I saw something where you said that it was actually on your own show. You said, hey, Corey shook my hand. I met him, and
that was Corey's mistake. I'm gonna go into that shit that night. That was Corey's mistake. When this shit right here happened, and Corey was like, yo, you get the fuck out of here and take your bitch with you? Fuck that. No. She can stay. That nigga would have got the fuck out of my goddamn studio and his chick would have stayed. I would have showed him exactly how loyal a hungry dog is. Or a hungry bitch is. You would have left that, you would have came with that chick, but you would have left without her. Cause she ended up bailing on your ass anyway, nigga. If she bailed on your ass after that event, you think she wouldn't have bailed on you during that incident? Or right after that incident? Of course. So fuck out of here, bro. Corey just, I guess maybe he didn't notice that shit off rip. I would have said that shit right there. Nah, you can leave. You can stay. Me. You want to talk? She can sit up here for it. The interview with you is over, motherfucker. I'm gonna talk to her just to show that motherfucker how little he really is. Had I been Corey. Oh, nah, she leave with me. Get the fuck out. As I just said, she can stay. And I'm willing to bet bread she would have stayed. She would have stayed. Don't even worry about it. If that nigga cancel your flight, we got you. We got you. I ain't sweat it. What up, Casmo Star? Nah, I would have finished that show with her. Not because I like her, but just because that piece of shit, I already know the only reason why she with him is because he on the 5150 show. So we'll just bypass all the bullshit and we'll cut out the middleman. You right at the source. Fuck it. You right at the plug. You don't even need the middleman. Pay all these marked up prices. Fuck all that. You know? My interview with him is over. You can stay. And she would have too. She would have.
I was there. What happened?
Okay, so we got to the studio, and
let's back up a little.
Okay.
Again, here's another invitation. Correct? It's another.
That would have deaded all this shit. Is that his side chick and all that other shit? Hey, whatever. Maybe she was. Maybe she ain't no more. I would have showed him. With the snap of a finger, your chick gonna choose up. Ain't nothing. Watch.
Invitation from Anton. An invitation.
No. Well, no.
Corey, did Corey invite you?
No. So this is how this rolled out.
Sure.
So Anton decided to put together a podcast tour that he was going to do, and that he's still on actually, that he was going to go to different locations. Cool. I am the only person on Anton's program that is an actual content creator, not a panelist, not a guest. I'm an actual content creator. So
why are you the only one?
Because I'm the only one that wants to do content outside of Anton.
Are you the only beautiful one on his team?
That's subjective.
But
there's other pretty women there. But whatever you think, that's what you think. But there's other women.
Do you think you look better than his wife?
No, I'm not going to answer that question because that's just
no. I mean, again, these are things that were sent to me. People have said, "Can you please ask her how she feels?"
Why would I answer that? Why would I?
The only polarizing figure, on his panel. You chicks are just there as fucking eye candy. Eye candy. You got nice teeth. I get it. But the rest of these motherfuckers pretty much have to be glazing ass yes men. That's it. Makes him feel a little larger.
Why would I subject another woman to answering something that is absolutely insane?
But fair enough. Go ahead.
And it's disrespectful.
And that picture was disrespectful.
But she was there.
She was there at the second one?
Yes.
That second picture?
Yes.
Did she take the picture of you leaning on her husband?
I sent you the video. Why play that?
I'll show that video when she was sitting on his lap.
And what were we doing in the video?
I think I saw you in the back, and maybe y'all were doing a show or something.
Yeah, we were doing an after-hour show.
And he told his wife to come on over and sit down. But I think
hold on.
they're using
No.
that isolated.
No, that's not isolated. That was the entire day. So
no, I mean isolated your history with him.
No.
Okay.
The only one that she hasn't that she wasn't at was the first one at the game. Outside of that, Rita is there. Now, I'm not in charge of her schedule.
And that's even scarier.
She's there most of the time, which is
I just think it's scarier if a wife,
of the
but
time.
I don't know her having spoken with her.
She does a lot of the business dealings. She does the emails. She does the scheduling because she actually scheduled my flight.
Sure.
She does those. So Anton is not the person that actually does it. He has an assistant, but a lot of the times his wife does it.
Yeah. And you do have husband-wife business partners. Yeah.
Tons of them.
Yeah. And sometimes those individuals, wife or husband, can be accepting of different arrangements.
Okay, but what does that have to do with me? My arrangement is business and personal.
Right, that's what I mean.
Personal.
That's what I mean. That arrangement. Yeah.
So no, it's not an arrangement. It's an actual business.
No, it's an arrangement
words
by
matter.
a contract.
Words matter.
Yeah.
And
I'm very fastidious when it comes to
I know,
words.
and you're also a fast talker. So I pick up on it.
I'm not that fast.
You fast, but I listen.
Sure.
However, no, she does a lot of the bookings, so she knows who's coming in and out and things like that. But like I said, that last one that we were just talking about, she was there the entire time. That's why in the video I sent you, she just came on in. She had been sitting there the entire day.
Okay, going back to Corey. So you were there, you arrived, and the show starts.
No.
Well, let's skip past everything else and just get to the crux of it.
Okay.
What do you think really sets off either Corey or Anton?
At what part?
At any part. You were there, so you may have witnessed or have seen characteristics that could have been combustible and sort of inflamed them.
I think both of them set each other off because you have two men that are good at what they do, two men that are trying to get their point of view across as what is the best view.
Sure.
And they don't not only not agree on political things, they don't agree on certain values.
But what's the issue? Because it seems like Corey doesn't like that Anton allegedly espouses white America's thinking, or he minimizes Black people, or his role as a conservative prowess, if you will, seems to demean and diminish the light of Black Americans. And Corey is perturbed and turned off by that. And Corey, therefore, or maybe Anton sort of well, Corey said something about sucking, male parts or something. And I think what actually happened? I can't remember who said what.
So
I think Corey said kissing
white people's
behind. Yeah.
And then Anton said, well, you sucked black people.
Yes.
And he just didn't like the sucking comment.
Yeah. Now I was disturbed that honestly Corey was that upset. I mean, I get the respectability component.
I thought it was just a bat because you just said, I kiss somebody's butt, so I'm just upping this one. Well, you do this to black people, and a lot of people, use that.
Yeah, but in the urban black community, you can't say to another man, suck something. But I also think Anton had a right to say what he said about you can't tell me that I'm kissing somebody's behind.
Correct. And you can't tell somebody how they feel about the disrespectful comment.
That's correct.
Some people may not feel that, saying you kiss white men, but if you feel the way Corey feels, then maybe you don't because you think it's appropriate.
I think Anton handled that so respectfully.
I thought the exchange, was warranted how both of them went, but I didn't think it needed to be elevated to where.
And I say respectfully in the sense that Anton didn't allow it to get physical because I thought Corey was about to dog him. When if Anton had said one more time what Corey told him not to say, for some reason I thought, wow, he may punch him. But then I was disappointed to see two black men.
I didn't like it.
I didn't like it either.
Look, I don't see why Corey ain't just hit the motherfucker right there. Nigga sitting down, okay? Sitting down, staring at you. That's an L for Corey right there. Just, you should have already hit the motherfucker, leaned into one on his ass. And then I don't see why Anton ain't just punched that nigga in the gut. Motherfucker all in your arm's reach. So that's an L for both of them niggas, man. Because that's some weird shit. That is just some weird ass shit. Anyway.
I didn't like it. One, because there were myself and Darlene and, other females in the studio. Yeah. So I didn't like that. Especially with men, I think you should be able to handle things cordially.
Why did Corey call you a bitch?
I don't know why he called me one, honestly.
Yeah. Are you going on the show? Will you go?
Am I going on his show? No,
yeah.
not to my knowledge.
But I think publicly he said Micca could come. If Corey invited you to 50-51, will you show up?
Probably not. And the reason why I say that is the same way, I can accept an apology. I can accept somebody saying a wrongdoing. I accept people make mistakes, and I'm not putting that above anything. But I understand what that show is now, and so I don't think I fit the audience too much, and I don't think I would provide any value.
What is it that you want people to walk away with today? What truth do you want people to walk away with? And what more do you want to say about all of what we discussed today? Anton, Corey, your business relationship, your husband. We've touched on so many categories. So let's start with the first one. What truth do you want people to walk away with?
Not what truth. There's only the truth.
Sure.
The truth really honestly is that there are lessons. There are...
Oh, this is good. I love lessons. What's the lesson that you extracted from this experience? Because your life was speaking to you. Do you understand that?
I learned a valuable lesson. Outside of your wordsmithing, well, outside of your wordsmithing, I do think it is important for your spouse to meet everybody. Right?
Thank God we made progress.
Oh no, I wasn't ever not agreeing with you.
Sure.
I just still wanted you to understand that there wasn't anything nefarious there.
Yeah. On whose part?
On
yours, because you can't speak for anyone else.
Correct.
Yes.
But so I didn't want that to be misconstrued in what you were asking.
Sure.
But I do think it's important because, if and not that he would even be online talk, because he's not going to do that.
Sure.
But just to be able to have that sense of if something like this happens, you understand, other people can have understanding that, you know, that person definitely knows what's going on, even though he does. Absolutely. I've told him this, that, and third goes on. This is what we're doing. This is the paperwork with this, blah, 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 whatever. But when you have somebody, you know, like you or others that are asking questions, I don't have to try to defend something that isn't happening, that absolutely isn't happening. And so I think the best way to put it is not having to make something a thing when it's not a thing, and not having to have things appear a way, because I can tell you in each one of those pictures, that's literally just chilling and the entire time.
And most importantly, if I can impose, most importantly, making your family a priority, making your husband a priority.
Is definitely a priority.
Well, again, we're talking about imagery. The public doesn't know behind the scenes. You're a public figure. You do a show. I do a show. You put things out there, and you have to be responsible for the images that you put out, but also the images that you are participating in, and be a very conscious, clear, and very divine woman who walks with the knowledge of knowing that any man that you deal with as a married woman should meet your husband if it's a contractual ongoing relationship. It doesn't mean that some new guy starts working at the job, your husband needs to know. No, but if you're doing business and if this person you're opening your life up to, you're flying somewhere, God forbid you could have flown somewhere and that would have been your last flight.
Look at that. Hey, she trying to cut that motherfucker off because she don't get that shit. That's what I'm saying, man. These people be married. Like, and this be a lot of the advice that you get from married motherfuckers on the internet that are really not qualified to give you this type of advice. Just because you married don't make you a fucking wife. Same with Anton. Just because you married don't make you a husband. Look at the way you fucking moving. Blatant disrespect to your fucking marriage and the marriages of your colleagues, your crew members, your team. And now they got to answer all of these questions, just like L. Nixon said earlier. They got to answer all of these questions because of how you move. But yet you want to use your marriage as a fucking flex. Your marriage is shit. It's shit. If people had the choice between being fucking single and alone and having your marriage, most people would choose to just be fucking single. Unless they're just losers with low self-esteem. Who the fuck would want to deal with this shit? I get it. It's probably a lot of loser motherfuckers. Shout out to John the Analyst. Bro, I'm sure it's a bunch of loser motherfuckers on this bitch that they would be willing to be in this situation as long as they could say that their wife is Micca. And that it's okay for that chick to just be flying around the country and shit with Anton Daniels and being called Anton Daniels side bitch and shit. Like the fuck out of here. And it's a damn shame that an interviewer has to tell her this shit. You didn't already know that? Oh, well, I made a mistake. The fuck up out of here. You made a fucking mistake? You didn't accidentally buy white when you should have bought wheat bread? You didn't go purchase fucking hot pink lipstick when you should have bought fuchsia or whatever? Like, this is shit that got consequences, repercussions behind this shit. You brought embarrassment to your fucking marriage, your family, and you compromised a bunch of shit. You allowed that shit to happen, and you taking your orders from a fake boss. You taking your orders and your compensation from a fake ass boss. A horrible one. A motherfucker who says he's got 50 employees, but yet he has to do everything himself. That should have told you plenty. How the fuck you got 50 employees, but you gotta do everything yourself? I'll be goddamned if I'm paying anybody, let alone multiple motherfuckers, $3,000 a month. And I still have to do everything myself? How much sense does that make? That should be telling you that I don't give a fuck what this motherfucker says. I'm calling the shots here. I am the captain now. I can never work with... This is one of the reasons why a motherfucker like Anton Daniels has the people around him that he does have around him. And why he's had the fallouts like he's had. Is because certain types of men, certain types of women refuse to take their cues from a motherfucker like that. Fuck out of here, bro. They about to end up fucked up. Like, I don't even, motherfuckers be like, look, man, I don't even know you like that. You just give me a fucked up vibe. If I take my orders from you, chances are we'll both be out here fucked up. I don't know. I just got a feeling. And no, I'm not gonna wait and see what happens, because by the time by the time some shit happens, it's too late. So at some point, you got to take accountability for being a bad judge of character.
Well, I mean, that can happen regardless whether my husband meets somebody or not.
Yeah, but it's critical to have your husband an integral part of your decisions when you're out here making them.
And he's still, and my husband's very much a part of my decisions, because again,
your husband needs to make decisions for you for the simple fact that you don't make good ones, and the motherfuckers who you allow to make decisions for you don't make good ones either. And it seems like maybe your husband don't make very good decisions. And I'm gonna call a spade, because I don't even know who her husband is. But just judging by the fact that that motherfucker married her, I don't think he's a good decision maker. At all. At all. Just because he married her and doesn't make all the decisions for her shows me that he's likely a horrible decision maker too. Or he just doesn't give a fuck.
I don't move, and that's I have to explain to my husband where I'm going. I don't get to just get up and go.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And so that's always there. But what I'm talking about, one, the public wouldn't even know whether I did or didn't.
Yeah.
So me giving you this interview and telling you that it's something that the public would never even know.
Yeah. But let's remove the public thinking for a second and just perhaps think about maybe how your husband felt. I can't. I'm
not going to
thinking. Because that's all she gives a fuck about is what the public thinks. She's no different than Anton Daniels. Okay? There's an online persona and there's a real persona. Aww. So if the public knows that's what's important, who gives a fuck about what's actually real and what I actually got to go home and deal with? You know?
Speculate how.
Well, let me ask you this. Do you think all the images plastered all over social media, he felt good?
I'm not going to do that either.
You're not going to do what?
I'm not going to say what my husband felt like. My husband.
Did you and your husband have a conversation?
I'm not going to.
Right, I'm right, but I'm just saying, did you and your husband have a conversation about what he was exposed to? He sees images on social media.
Oh, you mean, okay, so are you talking about this incident?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, now go ahead and answer the question.
So what I'm saying is, when your husband sees these images, what I'm saying is, it's not important what the public sees or thinks, but it's perhaps what your husband and your family feel when they open up YouTube.
So those pictures have been sitting there for a year.
Well, not just those pictures. I'm just saying the most recent thing when you went with Anton to Corey's show, and there was a recent conversation about you being the side chick. So
that's what you're talking about. Yeah. The images are not.
But those images corroborated. But those images corroborated a narrative that people wanted to put out there. That they had something to use.
Well, they have. You can. Let me phrase it this way. You can use whatever you want to create a narrative, but Again, those images have been on my Instagram for over a year.
And that's a beef I had with you. Why is this man on your Instagram and not your husband?
So I don't want to put that in.
Okay.
Because
but do you understand?
Then that pulled me to putting his mindset in, and he's not sitting here talking.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But no other males. So these are the takeaways.
We're done with this interview. All right. You don't want to put that out there. Why is your husband on? Why is Anton Daniels on your Instagram and not your fucking husband? We're just gonna leave that shit right there. Shout out to Tasha K, man. Y'all make sure that y'all support the show. Shout out to this Talk Perspective show. This is actually in the description, so y'all feel free to check that out. Okay. Now, we're going to review the Tasha K interview in real time. Before we do, please, everyone, make sure y'all like the stream, okay? Like the stream, share the stream, support the stream through Cash App, Super Chat, Super Thanks. That would be greatly appreciated. While I update this thumbnail. Hold on. All right. So, this is going to be a wild one, y'all. I'm going to bring that up, show y'all that I do have it, right here. And we are going to watch it, it's in its entirety. In its entirety. So, please, y'all want to make sure I actually got a subscription on Tasha K's. Check this out. So, of course, we don't want to rebate for that. We want to make our money back. You know what I'm saying? That's business. You know what I'm saying? We want to recoup the expenses and also make a profit too. You know what I'm saying? As much as I like just giving stuff away, hey, the business still has to run on revenue and customers. No doubt. And forgive me, I'm just updating the thumbnail right here. All right. All right, forgive me. Just had to take a little time, update this thumbnail here. You know, fixing that in a moment. Alright, so we're just gonna get into this shit right now. Shout out to everybody. Thank you so much for coming through.
To Detroit, correct?
Okay, so that is, and then you guys went to a Detroit basketball game and sat courtside.
Correct.
Okay, and you did other things out together on a business trip, correct?
No. So from there, went right back to the studio.
And his wife didn't mind you going along to the game.
No, I told you, his wife understands his business dealings, and she's there 90% of the time, if not 999% of the time. She's just usually off camera.
But she wasn't with you that day at the game.
No, she was not.
Your husband could take another woman to a basketball game? All right, cool. All right, so we got, hold on for a second, hold on.
See, and keep in mind, remember, when I broke down the shit, the exchange with Tyranny and Anton on Fight Club that night. Remember that? That's what Tyranny was checking Island Gal Q about. And Anton had to jump in the frame and try to personalize that shit. But that's a good question. Damn good question. Hustle man with the kazoo. Shout out to Tasha. Can't say nothing bad about her, because we are using her content, and this ain't even just behind a paywall. This is off her website. Shout out to Tasha K.
Micca, what do you go by online? They just know you as Micca?
I either go by Micca or Pop Culture Micca.
Okay, or Pop Culture Micca. I ain't want to put your government name out there, and they be looking you up on the internet, and your social security number knew you. Next thing you know, you got a house, and they taking your tax return. Well, listen, welcome. I know unconventional interview. Your team reached out because apparently you are being slandered all over the internet concerning you and Anton Daniels, a fellow content creator on the YouTube streets that has a massive platform. Apparently he's married and has been married for a very long time, has children and everything, and you two have a working relationship, but the content creators are saying that you guys have a relationship. They're saying that you are the mistress, aka side piece, side chick.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's what we're here for. Now I'm due to talk to Anton, I believe Wednesday, if I'm not mistaken. I'm talking to Anton Wednesday, Jason? Yes. So me and Anton are going to be doing a full sit down. We will be discussing you, but I think it's only right that we, hear from your mouth. And so real quick, I just want to, if you don't mind, just giving some short background on who you are and what it is that you do.
Cool. Well, my name is Micca. I go by Pop Culture Micca, and I am a commentator. I am a conservative commentator as well. I have been featured on Fox. I have been featured on BBC, and I am also in the YouTube content creation space as well.
Okay, cool. Are you a journalist? I think I saw somewhere that you were a journalist.
Yes.
So you actually went to journalism school and...
No, I did not, but I have been doing this for a very long time. So I've been in the entertainment industry pretty much my entire.
Y'all make sure y'all like the stream, share the stream, because on a lot of these fucking cheap ass channels, what you're going to see is reactions to reactions, because motherfuckers don't want to just pay for the fucking subscription. They don't want to pay the $13 and change that you gotta pay just to be able to watch this shit, cheap bastards. So what they gonna do is they gonna try to react to somebody else reacting to this shit. That's why I'm talking shit in the minute of it. If you try to use my video to do your own reaction because it's too cheap to get a goddamn subscription to TashaK.com, hey, you really gonna have to fast forward to the fucking shit that I'm talking in order to get through that shit. I'm about to fuck up your content, motherfucker. Right? Nah, man, shout out to Tasha K, man.
Entire life, and I kind of got into journalism by way of doing politics. So I do commentating with BBC News and, like I said, with Fox 5.
Okay, cool. All right, no problem. So real quick, let's start from the beginning. How did you and Anton meet?
So me and Anton met online. Anton reached out to me, sent me an email, told me that he would like to interview me. So that's how we met. We talked about what we will interview about, and that was that.
Okay. What made him reach out to do an interview though? Were you trending at the time or something?
So from what Anton told me, a lot of his
Alright. Bullshit. Like, from what, no, you already know what's up. That motherfucker got wind of your channel. He thought you looked good, so he hit you up. That's it. He thought you looked good, and he hit you up. You would be a great addition for his cammed up, dolled up, loving hip hop panel.
I guess supporters or a lot of the people that watch him liked my content, and they kept, emailing him, because from what I know of Anton, they will email him if they see somebody online that they think is, interesting, or they want, Anton to talk to.
This woman is just so, she must know she is just so interesting. She is just such an interesting person. Look at the look on Tasha K's face right there. Look at that. She's like, yeah, you seem extremely interesting. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, so he basically said the viewers had reached out to you. How many followers did you guys have at the time?
So at the time that Anton reached out, I probably had about maybe 20K on Instagram, and I had just, I've only been doing YouTube a year, a little over a year, maybe 15, 18 months. And at the time I had just started YouTube. So
premeditated excuse for having like under 5K when you look like that. But let's go.
His followers probably know me from just, doing different commentators and being on different people's podcasts at the time.
Okay. And how many years ago was this?
I've known Anton almost 2 years now.
Okay. And so, all right. So what would lead them to believe, because I know he had that big blowout with Corey Holcomb. I don't know if Corey mentioned your name or anything like that, but when it comes up, like, you are coming up as Anton side chick. Now, I do want to put this out here. You are very attractive. You're very articulate. And I wouldn't want you around my husband.
20K ain't shit on Instagram. Anybody can do that shit. Because you follow people, they follow back. It is what the fuck it is. It ain't shit. Especially when you look like that. 20K ain't shit. 20K ain't shit. All you gotta do is just change clothes and take pictures all fucking day. Just put on everything in your fucking closet over the course of a day and take a picture and all of that shit, and your ass will have 20K before the fucking day is out. That's why she mentioned what she had on Instagram. She ain't tell you what she had on YouTube.
I'm just saying. I'm just gonna keep it above. No, please don't be disrespectful. I'm just saying. When it comes up, like, you are coming up as Anton side chick. Now, I do want to put this out here. You are very attractive. You're very articulate. And I wouldn't want you around my husband. I'm just saying. I'm just gonna keep it above. No, please don't.
You don't like that nigga. Like, Rita don't like that nigga. Like, for real.
Don't be disrespectful. I'm just saying.
I understand.
However, you heard Cam Newton. Cam Newton say he can't be around no beautiful women and it just be strictly friends. Okay? And a lot of men do think like that. So I just kind of want to understand like the nature of the relationship. Did you guys just start working together all the time and doing content together?
So once Anton reached out to me and I did the interview, he, found that, I was interested in different things as far as pop culture and politics, and that I knew a lot when it came to those two areas. So we decided to go ahead and work together. Anton had something that he was revamping at the time, which was his old channel that he had called Fight Club. And he wanted to turn it into something called After Hours. So that's where I started, which is called After Hours.
Okay, guys. Did you guys meet up to do any of these shows, or you just kind of worked virtually?
Most of it is virtual. I've probably been to Detroit about maybe 3 times, but most of it is virtual.
Okay.
If not all of it, probably about 98% of it.
Okay. Now, did you meet the wife?
Yes, I met her the first day I came out.
Okay. And she didn't mind y'all working together?
No. And, to contrary of, belief or popular belief, she's there 99.99% of the time. She's not a content creator, so she stays off camera.
Okay. Okay, so at the time on YouTube, you said you had about 20,000 followers.
Well, on Instagram. On YouTube, I had just started when I met Anton, so I probably had a little over 1,200 subs at the time. I was building my platform, but I was already, doing YouTube. And when Anton reached out to me, I already had motion on Instagram because of the entertainment that I was doing already, and the news commentary that I was doing already.
Okay. Hold on for a second. Now, Anton's wife is really gorgeous. She's very gorgeous. She's nice. I've spoken to her. However, when I look at you, you get a lot of DMs on Instagram.
I get quite a few, but
SMFH.
I don't pay attention to them because at the end of the day, that's not why I'm on Instagram. So I see them, but
you see them. What do they say when they're DMing you? What kind of things do they?
Honestly, I don't really get into it because I can, you can see what they start off with, and anytime I've ever seen something, it's not nothing that's ever business, and that's really what my Instagram is for. I get people see me, but at the end of the day, it's for business. So they get on red.
Okay, cool. And so you really didn't have a following on YouTube. So basically, he leveraged his platform and gave you a following.
He definitely leveraged his platform. And he also was able to teach me how to use YouTube effectively because, I tell a lot of people, Anton has pretty much mastered YouTube. So when I did go out there, I pretty much studied Anton. I watched what he did. I watched how he talked to people on YouTube, how he talked to his following, his subs, and I learned a lot.
Look, this is the first time I'm seeing this shit, man. I copped the subscription, and I think I might just keep this one. Because Tasha, hey, she actually got the Anton interview up on that shit, and we'll probably review that shit tomorrow on These Niggas Thursday. More than likely. So I'm probably keeping it. But we watching this shit in real time, so you're gonna hear a lot of listening, you're gonna see a lot of SMFH and shit like that. So y'all feel free, like the stream, share the stream, support the stream through Cash App, Super Chat, or Super Thanks if you're gonna catch the replay. The replay will be up exclusive on Auntie's The Boiler Room. Appreciate that.
Let me ask you a question. If you were ugly, have you ever?
And I'm drinking, damn it. So new. Start drinking, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to pour a shot. Because this is interesting. This is about what? 9 minutes into a 40-minute long, interview.
You ever thought about being ugly? Because you're not ugly.
No.
If you were ugly, do you think Anton would have leveraged this platform with you?
I really can't get into.
Well, why didn't he leverage his platform with Brittany B? She was a fixture on Fight Club to show that he was revamping. If he was still cool with Six the Goddess, you think it'd be her up there instead of you? I think so. Because she's fine and a lot more intelligent. And opinionated. That's my point. There's been women Anton been working with for a lot longer than her. Why the fuck not choose them? What do you have over them? And the answer is aesthetics, man. Miss me with the bullshit. And to be honest, and that's kind of one of the mistakes that she done made, when it comes to this shit. The more you see her, like when you got to see that interview on Talk Perspective, you realize that she's still not a bad looking chick, so make no mistake about it. I'm not insulting Micca's looks, but you just see she ain't really all that. She ain't all that. And maybe that's just me being in South Florida. Like, this chick is legit an average chick in Miami. Now, granted, I get it when the makeup come off and the wig come off and the weave come out and all that other shit. It'll be a little bit different, with a lot of these shits. But at the end of the day, like, I know out here, maybe in Detroit and a lot of other places, this chick is like a baddie. But out here, man, that chick ain't special, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, real shit. Chick ain't special. Like, for real.
To what I think Anton would have done, honestly. But, I'm...
Right, then matter of fact, you know what? I met some chicks who used to come down from Detroit, for KOD Mondays and shit. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong at all. Detroit got some baddies, like some real baddies. So yeah, even for Detroit standards, this chick ain't all that. And she little, like motherfucking. If you had the choice between her or Six, like 8, 9 out of 10, with the exception of some midget short motherfuckers, they gonna take Six. They gonna take them legs, man. They gonna take them chopsticks, dog. This chick like 4'11" or some shit. Sherry, shout out to Sherry Berry. She was right when she was up here. The chick kind of give. I said this in Iz's chat the other day. She kind of give little person, dwarf vibe. She was right about that shit. I said that shit. Like, for real. And I'm not insulting the woman's looks. She's a pretty woman, nice teeth, good shape, all of that shit. Nothing wrong with her at all. I'm just saying, you ain't all that. Like, I get if you cammed up on a panel with some other average chicks, yeah, you might get a little bit more attention. But if motherfuckers stand your ass up in the goddamn club and put some platform shoes on your ass and some shit with the rest of these chicks, you just gonna, this is just the average chick. Let's keep it real. Thank you, bro. Shout out to New. You absolutely fucking right. That's throw around hype. Throw around hype. That's that empty box toss up whatever, bro. You know? But that ain't even the type of chick that you take to like formal events and shit, cause she can just hang a gown and shit. You know? Like for real. She gotta wear super tight shit to be fine. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Them real baddies, hey, they can wear tight shit, loose shit, no matter what. They're just gonna be fine all the time. She gotta wear just super tight shit all the time. Whatever.
I'm not unaware that, you know, I'm attractive or that people find me.
For real. Like a chick like Six, you know what I'm saying? You dress her in some, you know what I'm saying, loose gown, tight gown, whatever, you know what I'm saying? We just need to see the waistline. That's it. She's gonna make sure that waistline gets shown. But the rest of that, all that Jessica Rabbit, that shit gonna, hey, you know what I'm saying? All that Jessica Rabbit gonna be out there. Yeah? Ain't no Jessica Rabbit chick like that. You just put a camera on you with some good lighting, you straight. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm talking. Shout out to Big Brenda that had the high heels challenge. You put her in some heels, you're gonna see, you don't swivel in that shit. You know? Don't fucking swivel. Like you, hey, that's how we used to rate them. Like I know these niggas in these faces, they got that 1 to 10 scale and shit. Oh, 1 to 10, just like Kojak said, a 5.75. Fuck that. We used to have there's the nod, there's the damn, and then there's the wow. You know what I'm saying? For real. Hey, there's a, you know what I'm saying? You see, like, all right, yeah, all right. She right, she decent. Yeah? And then there's the damn. You know what I'm saying? Damn. And then there's a wow. Like, hey, that's the only thing coming out of your motherfucking mouth. Wow. This ain't no wow shit. Like, let's just keep it real. She got a little damn to her. But just like New said, she might not even have that damn to her because like you little. Like you little and you still ain't like Jessica rabbiting up. You know what I mean? For real. Like for real. I know some chicks that ain't even as cute as her in the face, but they just battered in that bitch, bro. You live in some motherfucking, you know what I'm saying? There's some heels. When them hips swivel, them chicks will get more attention than her. I'm just being real. So all of that pretty in the face shit, that shit don't really mean much of shit. You know? You feel me? That shit don't mean a motherfucking like much of shit outside of these fucking panels. And that's only because motherfuckers be cammed up from the bust up.
Attractive, but what I know to be true is that I'm a very serious person when it comes to work. And so I'm a very hard worker. I give, you know, a lot of attention to detail. And if I work with somebody, they're going to see my value. And I really do think Anton really saw the value in what I did.
Okay, so were you doing this on Instagram at first before you did on YouTube, or like you were just making
YouTube is because YouTube is actually different than what I was doing. So what I was doing was on TV. So here locally, I was on Fox 5. So I did the entertainment segment. I would talk with TMZ and we would talk about whatever the popular thing was. I also did a podcast out here in DC where we would talk to different celebrities, sports figures. I've had NFL coaches and all types of people, Wall Street people, just every.
I'm gonna take it back, bro. Like, and you know what I'm talking about. Like them dams and them wows, you ain't even got to see the face. Like you ain't even got to see the face. This is a she get the nod. She get the nod. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. She decent. You know? This ain't no damn wow bitch. Like for real, bro. I'm gonna bring that shit back up. Hold on, let me bring that shit back up. Look at this shit, man. Fuck out of here. You know, out of here, bro. This shit damn sure ain't worth fucking your marriage up over. I tell you that.
Everybody that's pretty much.
That's why our husband wasn't tripping on that shit. Go ahead, honey. Go ahead. Just give me a call before you board the plane to come home. That's it. I told you, there's a reason why that nigga ain't give a fuck where she was going. Because the only thing that motherfucker was concerned with was all the pussy he was going to get while she was gone. Just call me when you on the way home. Call me before you board the plane. And then text me again when you land.
Trending we've had on that podcast. So I was already used to doing that. I just had never done it on YouTube. So once I started my podcast, that's when I started to do that.
I guess what
I'm saying, dude, that's a man. You give her a nod, bro. You gonna look back twice. That's about it. Just like you said, them lunch lady, get the fuck out of here, bro. You know, like you got that Jessica Rabbit.
What I'm trying to figure out, because I notice a lot of smaller content creators, but they have to already be doing content in the same manner than which I'm doing it, because I've helped a lot of content creators. I've scaled their platforms massively. I'm talking about I've taken content creators from 5,000 to 300,000, 200,000. Like I really do that. But but for you, I was just trying to figure out, like, because my platform is huge, and I was just trying to figure out, like, where did he actually see your talent? Because if you didn't have a YouTube presence, you were only on Instagram.
I was on television.
Motherfucker, you was on local news in Washington, D.C. This nigga is in fucking Detroit. He don't know or give a fuck about what you doing on television. Do you hear this bitch? Y'all hear this? That's all. Hey, now granted, I don't know. It could just be because of how she's sitting. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know how recent this shot is, but keep in mind, it does look like she's kind of trying to suck in her gut a little bit. You know how, hey, when they take the selfie, you're going to make sure they suck in the gut. You know? She's going to make sure she's sucking the gut, which is cool. I ain't got no problem with that, man. Grown ass woman, you know? Got no problem with little gut, little poo-poo. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at you. You know? But I'm just like, it ain't one of those, and y'all know what I'm talking about when it's like, yo, this one ain't walking past me. She ain't one of them chicks. Like, every now and then you gonna see, like, nah, this one ain't. I got to say something. Got to say something. Or at minimum, I'm gonna make sure she noticed me noticing her. Real shit. She's gonna have to look away. And if she don't, I'm making a move. This is not that chick. You know?
Okay, you're on television, but you're on television in DC. Correct?
But I would put those on my social medias. Yes.
Mm-hmm. And for those of y'all that don't know, news say she looked like she got cankles. Those Cankles are when
Okay,
your
you're on television, but
when your calves hang over your ankles. Cankles. Alright? He's saying she got cankles. That's when your calves just hang over your ankles. You know, kind of like the cuffs. Maybe that's just me. I still cuff my jeans and shit. I know niggas wear it's just kind of out of style. I still cuff my shit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's what it looked like. Like your calves is cuffed over your ankles and shit. Ew. But that's what New said. I ain't say that. New said that. You know, I think she just kind of gives the vibe of a chick that she's got to have a workout regimen. If she don't go out of her way to stay in shape, because I think she's under 40 years old, but she's in a situation now where she just get that vibe. Let me pull that clip back up, or that shot, back up. She just gives that vibe that, hey, if she ain't in the gym, if she ain't working on it, it's gonna get out of hand. Straight up. With the exception of the pretty face, she really wasn't blessed with much else. Now, y'all know that, man. It's all types of fat chicks with pretty faces. That don't mean shit. So, yeah, you know what I'm saying? She's got to put that work in, or else, you know what I'm saying, shit's gonna get out of hand. Like you got to count calories, and you're gonna have to burn more than you take in on a daily basis. Maybe even get up on some motherfucking Ozempic or some of them goddamn generic diet pills or something, or else, you know what I'm saying, shit can really get out of hand. But I'm not gonna take it from her. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's not a bad looking woman at all. I'm not gonna say she's a bad looking woman because she's not. I'm just saying she ain't no wow bitch, and she ain't even no damn bitch, man. Like, she a nod. Y'all forgive me. My screen lost audio.
But you're on television in DC,
correct? But I would put those on my social medias. Yes. Mm-hmm.
So a man in Detroit on YouTube happened to catch your TV segments on your Instagram, and his viewers said that he should talk to you, and so he reached out to you via email.
Correct. His subscribers or his viewers sent him my content.
She don't want to admit that she was the target of an online predator. All right? Motherfucker, they stalked you and you became prey and you took the goddamn bait and you fell for that shit. And then the motherfuckers bullshitted you like he was doing you some kind of favor by allowing you to bring him clicks and views on his fucking show, knowing goddamn well, because we know how this works, the nigga ain't got no show without you on it, and other chicks like you on it. The nigga ain't got no fucking show. Just saying.
Well, what content were you making that was in line with what Anton is doing? Because Anton does
I'm in politics. So Anton has 3 different channels. Anton does, Anton does the Millionaire Morning Show, and that is usually in politics and popular culture, and that's pretty much what I do. What I was doing on Fox was pretty much popular culture and politics, and what I do on my own channel is exactly that.
Okay. So I'm looking at your profile. Mm-hmm. I'm looking at your Instagram. Mm-hmm. Let's roll reverse for a second, because I want you to put yourself in the shoes of the viewers.
Okay.
if you saw somebody that looked like you with your husband. No, let's not. Let me reveal it. If you saw someone that looked like you and the content creator was married, would you assume that the reason he reached out is because you were talented, or is it because you were drop dead gorgeous?
No, in my line of work, there are tons.
What a fucking idiot. I take it back. I know I said the other day that the woman not stupid. I take it back. Yeah, she fucking stupid, or she think the rest of us are. Come the fuck on. Come the fuck on. Right? Plenty of fucking chicks on YouTube that got platforms, more subs, shit going on, can actually bring more shit to the table, than you do, more shit to the conversation, all of that. Why the fuck did he pick you? No, you're not fucking talented. You just decent looking, and I get it. You can't do nothing about your look. You look how you look. You can't just wake up tomorrow and make yourself ugly. I understand that. So it's not your fault that you're good looking. But don't make it. Don't think that that a motherfucker like Anton Daniels just looked past that and he just saw the talent in you by looking at your channel. Like the naivety, the nerve, the unmitigated gall for you to say some dumb shit like that and think I'm
talented, or is
to fucking believe that bullshit that you just said, to believe that you even believe that shit. If you either you're a fucking idiot for believing that shit, or you think that I'm a fucking idiot for thinking I'm going to believe that you believe that shit. Either way, there's a problem. That's insulting.
Because you were drop dead gorgeous.
Yeah, she did say that. She said that on the last show. She said, I always get attention. She knows that shit. But now she over here playing totally fucking dumb. I really don't think this is a totally stupid fucking woman. But I do think deep down she thinks that we're all stupid. And that's what speaks to her intellectual capacity right there. All right? Because, yeah, don't ever underestimate the stupidity of the general public, but don't underestimate the intelligence and the intuition of this general public either. For real. We know why the fuck you there. Motherfuckers were saying this shit about Anton Daniels long before she even got on the show. When them chicks used to go on fucking Fight Club and Lapeef and shit in hopes that they can get, a little stipend like she's getting from Anton. We know why a lot of them didn't get that shit. Because they weren't aesthetically pleasing and shit. They weren't as good looking enough to get the DM from that nigga and the invite to his show. They didn't have the pearly white teeth, and the unblemished fucking skin on their face and all of that other shit. They didn't have it. No disrespect to those ladies, but we all know what the fuck that motherfucker wanted on his show. So stop it. Stop.
No, in my line of work, there are tons of beautiful women that actually are talented and are actual go-getters. They do.
Nobody ever said that a beautiful woman can't be talented. She didn't even say that you're not talented. She just said, why do you think Anton Daniels chose you? Do you think it was because of your talent or because of your physical beauty? Doesn't mean that you're not talented, even though I don't believe that you're very talented. That's just my opinion. But you were not chosen because of your fucking talent. You were chosen because of number one, your physical beauty, and you made it to the second, third, or fourth fucking checkpoint to the point where you actually got a fucking plane ticket because of your ability to be able to agree and get with the fucking program. There have been a lot of good looking women that have worked with that nigga and then ended up just saying, nigga, fuck you. They didn't make it to the next tier.
Do all types of work within entertainment and politics and being on television. So it's not oblivious that somebody, is, you can see that they're attractive, but at the end of the day, you gotta say, when you've been in this business a long time, when you look at different people's reels and when you look at, what they've done, I can see somebody's value outside of their beauty.
Okay, so have you ever been married before?
Yes, I'm married now.
You're married now?
Yes.
You have a husband?
Shout out to Carl Anderson with the membership, man. We appreciate that. Well, I got a video for that.
Witness the C-Walk of the incredible. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. Keep it gangsta.
We appreciate that. Appreciate that.
Donations.
Appreciate that. I just had to cop a membership over at Tasha K's. Y'all do me a favor, cop a membership with me. Whether you're watching at the home of the official YT Purge or at Auntie's The Boiler Room, the membership link is available. Moderators, feel free to drop that in the chat. Matter of fact, I'm going to drop it. And also, all you got to do is hit that join button right underneath the video that you're watching. It should say join right there. Hit it just like Carl Anderson did, man. We appreciate that. Members only content exclusive coming soon. Appreciate that.
Yes.
How long have you been married?
I've been married pretty much all my life.
Your husband,
all my adult life, yes.
Okay, so your husband approves of your work relationship. I just followed you, by the way, on Instagram. Your husband approves of your work relationship with Anton?
Yes, my husband knows of every
Did you go to Detroit to see him for business?
I went to Detroit, whether male or female. Yes.
How long have you been married?
I've been married pretty much all my life.
Your husband,
all my adult life, yes.
Okay, so your husband approves of your work relationship. I just followed you, by the way, on Instagram. Your husband approves of your work relationship with Anton?
Yes, my husband knows of every work relationship that I have, period, whether male or female.
Is your husband on your IG?
No, my IG is strictly for business. I don't put my personal life on my IG.
So you actually have a husband posting pictures like this. I'm just trying to figure this out. Like, because the pictures you post are they're gorgeous, but they're kind of a little bit risque, a little bit. I'm going to be honest with you. When I look at your profile, it's given more IG model than commentator. It's just my opinion.
I have two profiles. One is just Pop Culture Micca, and the other one
is the one that I'm on. I'm on Pop Culture Micca.
And then the other one is Red Cup. So the Red Cup profile is just all my commentary, whether it's politics or something that I'm talking about.
Man, this chick knows the goddamn deal. Shout out to Tasha K. Kojak, if you're still in the clouds, you were 100% correct, right on the motherfucking money. Tasha K is dog walking the fuck out of this chick without even having to do it. Just letting this chick fucking talk, okay? You know goddamn well, like she knows, nobody gives a fuck what she has to say. That's why your profile looks like IG model. Not commentator, not content creator. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. And I get it. I ain't even mad at her, man. Because I'm pretty sure her husband is glad she's got a fucking hobby. Whatever. Because it probably keeps her out of his fucking hair. Been there. Done that. And everybody else be like, damn, she fine. It's like, what the fuck happened? You know, get on my fucking nerves, or you deal with it. Fuck. You know? Whatever. Get a hobby, bitch. You know? And I believe that's probably the relationship she got with her husband. Just like I said, that's the only way I can see that a man that's married to you doesn't mind you flying all over the fucking place. And I don't give a fuck if it only happened twice with a motherfucker that he don't know, but knows this motherfucker's social media channel, and that nigga's like this. Right? Nah. That nigga really don't like you very much. What up, Candy Cane? Candy Cane, Candy Lane, Ms. Lane. Shout out to Ms. Lane.
With popular culture.
Okay. So why not? So is this the first time that you've ever talked about your husband? Or do people know that you're married?
To the public? Public? Yes. Mm-hmm.
So you've never revealed that you've had a husband. This is the first time.
I never talk about it.
I guess what I'm trying to ask you is this going to be something that's probably going to shake the internet? Is the fact that you're married?
I don't fucking blame her for not talking about it, because ain't no simp motherfuckers and no thirsty ass niggas, or I'm sorry, thirsty ass niggas will still send her ass money, but the percentage of them niggas are going to go down, knowing she has a husband. That's just the game. And I would recommend the same thing for fucking dudes. Keep that shit to yourself. You know, people ask you, you ain't gotta lie, but don't just broadcast that shit, because it's probably, like, if it's gonna have any effect on what you got going on social media, it will likely have more of a negative effect than a positive effect. You know, letting people know that you're actively in a relationship. It's just, it's gonna do more harm than good. You know, and then you got haters too. That's about to harass the person that you with. So you might as well just keep that shit to yourself. You don't have to lie, but you also just don't have to volunteer the info.
No one knew about it.
No, some people do know, and some people don't know. I just don't dive into it.
Okay.
So some people do know.
When you go to visit Anton, is your husband with you?
And yes, that nigga will be doxxed before the week is out. Y'all take my word for it. That nigga will be doxxed. You're gonna see pictures of him, all of that shit before the week is out. And once the toothpaste comes out of the tube, and when I say dox, I'm talking about a hard fucking dox. Not the soft docs where they just got his name and his picture. I'm talking about a hard one. They're going to find out what that nigga's businesses are. They're going to find out. I'm sorry to hear that cynical one. They're going to find out what that nigga's businesses are. They're going to find out who he's been dealing with. They're going to find out what high school that motherfucker graduated from. If that motherfucker plays any types of sports or any of that shit. He was already doxxed and deleted his IG. But hey, like I said, there's a hard dox coming. Hard dox. You know, it's coming real soon. He was SWAT MMA. Okay, so it's not going to be tough. Once the info comes out, that's all it's going to take is a few Googles, you know, a few searches. Boom, 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 boom. It's all going to come up. I'm not doing it, but it's going to get done.
No.
Has he met Anton?
He has not met him in person.
Okay, and they're cool. Like they smoke cigars together. It's chill.
They haven't met in person.
So how do you know they approve? He approves of Anton. Because I'm gonna be
Because
honest with you. You're how long have you been married? How many years you say?
my entire adult life.
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I don't put that. I don't put that out.
Okay. Are you guys together or are you separated?
No, I'm together.
And you live in the same house?
Live in the same house.
You have kids?
I don't put that out as well.
I don't understand that because, you know, I'm a married woman. I've been married 20 years. My husband was just talking to you on the phone there, like when you needed tech help. Why hide your marriage life?
I don't hide it. But here's the problem. I grew up in the internet era, and I understand how nasty people are, including what I'm going through right now. And I understand that people will use your family against you, especially in an area of content that I am in, which is politics. When people don't like what you say, people don't like what you do. When they can't get to you, they will get to somebody that you may love and that's around you. And so that is my way of protecting my family. I'm a content creator. I really don't have a problem with people who want to approach me. I don't want that to fall on my family because they don't have anything to do with what I'm doing.
I get that. Like you can post your husband and he not have any.
I agree with you, Kojak. Might as well get ahead of this shit. Might as well. Look, she might as well get the exclusive interview with her husband. Because not only are they going to dox the fuck out of this nigga, and this is all because of Anton, real shit. This is all because of how Anton handled that shit. When that nigga brought you to the 5150 show, Micca, okay? He was supposed to expect that. He's a chess player. So, the way he handled that shit, and then when Corey said that, hey, explain the bitch, you got a bitch here that ain't your wife, all of that. Because look, this was a rumor that was already going around. Already before that. But when that shit came out, nah, man. Because even if you wasn't considered that nigga's side chick, you was about to just be considered a hoe. And when I say hoe, I ain't talking about a chick that just be fucking around. I'm talking about a chick that nigga just tricked off with and just paid the fuck. That's the way they was going to consider you. I'm not saying Micca is that. I'm saying that's the way it was going to fucking look. No matter what. So whether you was married or not, that shit needed to be explained anyway. So that's on your boss. To be honest, with all due respect, I wouldn't even expect her to get ahead of some shit because I don't expect her to see no shit like that coming. Little dense. Yeah, she's articulate, well spoken, but I don't think she's very sharp when it comes to strategic planning and definitely not very media trained or any of that other shit. So but that's on your boss. This is why you work for him, because he's supposed to be making good decisions. So that's on him not getting on top of that shit the next day. Instead of saying Micca was up there looking like a whole snack. Look, I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Okay? Micca is not my chick. I'm a married man. She's a spoken for woman. We're good. I don't even know. Hey, it could a couple sentences. I don't even appreciate that insinuation. I don't appreciate that insinuation because ain't nothing going on with me and her. Nah. That nigga just let it happen. So miss me with the bullshit, man. You fake boss motherfucker. You know? That's not even lying on your dick. That's implying on your dick. No respect for that. No respect for that.
Social media presence. Like, my husband doesn't have a social media presence. Millions of followers. I get 100 billion views. Well, actually, I get a billion views a year. Okay.
Right. But mine deals in something that is very high up. And so
what does that have to do with anything? There's very high up people that have social media profiles. It actually, well, I think the narrative of you being called a side chick or a mistress, he could have deaded that situation and been like, no, this ain't what that is. I know Anton, and been out. But the fact that you have to get up here and defend who you are to a man, and you're drop dead gorgeous, your profile, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's not given. I don't think Anton saw your talent when he met you. I personally don't. As a woman first, and as a woman that grew up around men, I just don't see where he saw your talent. I see.
Have you gone to the other page as well?
Bitch, Tasha K is right. Ain't no motherfucking argument when it comes to that shit. All right? This is insulting now. Have you gone to the other page as well? Fuck your other page. Nigga ain't see your fucking talent. Nigga saw you. Nigga saw that ass though. Nigga saw that cute face. That's it. You know? He probably didn't see that other shit. You know? Damn, New, you had a point. Like, I'm looking at that shit, bro, and I get it. She kind of got the bell bottoms and shit on. But yeah, bro, it does kind of, when you look at her, dog, it does kind of give some, like the calves and the ankles kind of like got a similar diameter to them, dog. You know? Oh. And then maybe she just don't know how to sit with the sexy pose like that. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. I'm used to having like the baddies, they about to sit in a chair like that. Legs crossed. You know what I'm saying? Legs crossed. You know what I'm saying? Heels up. You know what I'm saying? Heels down and shit. I don't know, bro. She just don't give them kind of, bro. I can't argue with you, bro. Like, even though she got on the bell bottoms, it does give some kind of like Ray Charles with the thick wrists and ankles type shit, bro. You know, like, I don't know. You know? Just saying, man. And I'm not insulting her. She's still not a bad looking woman. But neck down ain't really nothing special about you. And I know somebody said in Witch Doctor's chat the other day, they said she had her body done. Where? Fucking where? What doctor did you pay to work on you? I don't see a nose job. I mean, you got some Afro Latina, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? You got some Afro Latina in you. So I don't see no reason for the lip injections. You feel me? Those are likely not no. I mean, I hope those ain't. If those are fake titties, you ain't had no titties. What, she got a BBL? If you got a BBL, where the fuck did they take that shit from? You know, you kind of, I thought you supposed to get, you know what I'm saying? Nowadays, you know what I'm saying, chicks is getting the tummy tuck with the BBL, like for real. You know what I'm saying? New booty come with flat stomach. Now, I don't see flat stomach. So I don't think she got her, I don't think she got her body done. Or maybe she did. Maybe it's just the way she's sitting. But if that's the way she's sitting, you know what I'm saying? Like you just don't. Baddies actually know how to be baddies. You feel me? They know how to do that shit, and that's the way they sit. That's the aura they give off. All of that shit, man. They can be sitting there in jeans and a regular top. All of that shit, they just gonna look bad. You know what I'm saying? They gonna lean back in that chair. Legs gonna be crossed. You know? Legs gonna be crossed. All of that. You about to see some thigh curves. All of that shit. Without having to reveal nothing. They just gonna give a certain pose. You know? I don't know. And maybe I'm not explaining it right, but I know all the fellas know what I'm talking about. And the chicks know what I'm talking about too. Let's keep it real. You know, I could be 100% real with you, yo. Damn, you leaving us already, Bridget? I'm gonna miss you. You know? I'm gonna miss you. But nah. On some real shit, man. I remember a while back, man. I literally did not call a chick back. She messaged me a few times afterwards. I did not call her back because we went out. And granted, she wasn't sitting like this. It was worse. It was worse, I ain't gonna lie. But yo, all of that, not like you sit down in a chair like that and you don't cross your leg. Nah, I'm good. And she was fine in a motherfucker. But nah, man, other than that, man, we straight. You know what I'm saying? We straight. My chick's gotta be ladylike, man. You know what I'm saying? My ex went to fucking modeling classes, charm school, all of that shit. You know, walk with the book on her head, know how to sit, curtsy, all that, legs crossed proper, like a woman's supposed to be able to know how to do that shit. I don't see that in this woman. Hold up, we lost the audio because StreamYard is again StreamYarding.
Since I've been online, but
Okay.
once
Did you have this? I just don't see where he saw your talent. I see.
Have you gone to the other page as well?
So how long have you had this page? Did you have this page?
Man, we don't have to go to your other page as well. We can interview your second grade teacher, your middle school teachers. We can interview your goddamn high school volleyball coach and your husband. We're not gonna see your talent because you have no talent, Micca. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it 100. And there's nothing to be ashamed of. You know goddamn well why you got an advantage over a lot of these chicks. Because you're pretty. You're pretty. And make no mistake about it, I ain't roasting the chick. Well, I ain't roasting the chick. But that's your advantage. It's not a talent thing. It's an aesthetics thing. Let's just keep it real. And she has a very pretty face. She's a pretty woman. You know, very pretty.
As long as you had Pop Culture Micca?
No, I've had Pop Culture Micca since I've been online, but once I started podcasting, I had the Red Cup.
Okay, but you had the Red Cup. It was the podcast after you met Anton, right?
No, before. I was already podcasting.
Okay, and how poppin' was it? Because it's right now, if it's been 2 years, You only got 50K.
I've been podcasting for about 18 months. Mm-hmm.
So that was after you met Anton. I'm looking at the timeline.
You're looking at the timeline, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I was waiting for the question. I'm sorry.
Okay, the question is, did you have a red cup before or after you met Anton?
I had red cup before.
How poppin' was it? Because it only got 50K now 2 years later.
Correct. So I probably was sitting at like 1,200. About 1,200 subs.
Shout out to Black Pearl. You know what I'm saying? Black Pearl in the building. Me and you, Black Pearl, we're going to have to talk to the Knicks pretty soon. But yeah, I know she the one that said that earlier, that, hey, yeah, that's where she was. You know what I'm saying? At like 12K or some shit. Or, I'm sorry, 1,200. I mean, I can't talk about 12K. I ain't hit 12K. But at the same time, like, that's where you were. So she went from 1,200 to 50K. And then now Tasha K, let the fuck out of here. This nigga got 1 million subs. How the fuck come you only got 50K? Like, did that nigga really leverage his platform for you? And if you had that much talent, you weren't able to stick out when you sit on these fucking panels? No, you weren't able to stick out. You were just eye candy to get people to actually tune in and maybe listen to the conversation because they see you sitting up there.
Okay.
Which is what I stated when you asked me in the beginning. Yeah, I probably was sitting at 1,200 subs because I'm very new to YouTube.
So you're new, and this huge creator reaches out to you to say, I think you're talented. I want to help you and leverage it. Do you believe like men will help you for incentives? Have you ever been propositioned like that? No. You've never been propositioned by a man to help you for incentives?
No, because everything that I do up front has always been business.
That's what I'm saying. He ain't do much of shit. Not when, and don't get me wrong, 50K in 18 months is very, very. That's I'm not gonna bullshit like that's not growth with YouTube. It is definitely growth. But when you have somebody like Anton Daniels in your corner, and he's supposed to have mastered YouTube, it's a shit sandwich. Like, it's a shit sandwich. That motherfucker giving you a shit sandwich to eat. Because if he was really working to push your shit, fuck revamping Fight Club into Room 9. You know what I'm saying? He would have revamped Fight Club into fucking Room 9 with Micca and Anton. Or some shit like that. Or had your ass on tour for real. You know? And you had all of these views out, he would have put you into some fucking debates with both women and men because you had that type of fucking talent. And you can go there and you can get it popping. You know? He would have had you with discussions with all of these motherfuckers. And people would have been reaching out to him to have discussions with you. Because your views are controversial and people want to hear your opinion. But the fact of the matter is, nobody wants to hear your fucking opinion.
And when I feel that it's going somewhere else, I will remove myself from it.
I got something I want to talk to you about. So how is it that you had the red cup before, but when I scroll all the way down to your page, Anton is your guest? Is the first clips that come up, which tells me
I had Anton as a guest.
Okay, but he's your first guest on a podcast that you say you had before you.
He's my first one-on-one. Okay. It's my first one-on-one interview. So I have live streams, I have videos, and I have one-on-one interviews. So I
I
do
see you
101s.
too with Alvin Gray. I know him personally.
I've done Alvin Gray. I've done Chicago Flips Red. I've done Brexit. I've done Sheldon Daniels.
Okay.
I've done
Yeah, but nobody knows that, and nobody gives a fuck, including YouTube. That's what Tasha K is telling you. The only thing that matters to even the algorithm is your interview with Anton. That is your identity on YouTube. Anton Daniels, alleged side chick.
football coaches. I have plenty of people I've talked to, and like I said, I was on a podcast already called The Realish TV, which you can look up as well. And
Okay.
the Realish.
Shout out to Black Pearl. Appreciate that. I know I got a video for that.
Donations. Gifts. More gifts.
Yep. Now, just like Black Pearl just said, as I stated earlier, he saw slow bust tendencies. Great show, Ant. For real. And hey, look, I done learned this shit. All right? A lot of people, a lot of niggas in this space are not going to admit this shit, but there are a lot of beautiful women with brains and sense. You gotta ask yourself why those women don't gravitate toward Anton Daniels or stay around him very long. I'm just saying.
TV, we also did different types of celebrities that might be in this area and out of this area.
Did Anton take you to a basketball game and y'all sat courtside together?
I did go with Anton to a basketball game. Yes.
Alone?
What do you mean alone?
Did you guys go together?
Yes, we went together. Anton had business dealings there already. So that's what he actually went for.
Okay, and so he went there and then you joined him courtside.
No, so Anton went there for business dealings. We probably sat on the side of the court for about 10, 15 minutes. After that, he's back talking to all the people he's talking to. You are in business. You absolutely understand that business dealings go on, not just in office spaces.
What kind of business dealings does Anton do that he got to do it courtside, though, is the question.
It's not courtside. So you absolutely understand that these type of events or these type of places, golf courses, I guess some cases Atlanta, other places, but a lot of business dealings happen outside of offices.
I'm familiar with that. I used to, before I met my husband, I dated upper echelon men.
Correct.
And I was with them. And
Correct.
when I'm with them, they want eye candy and they pay my bills.
Okay, but Tasha, I can't be concerned about what Anton may or may not be thinking.
No, I'm
what
not saying about Anton.
Shreddy, you know what the fucking deal is, man. Like, you know what the deal is. And I've seen this even from women on YouTube. That's why a lot of these women on YouTube don't even fucking cam up. It's not because they ain't bad looking. It's because they want to be seen as a little bit more than their looks. That's not all of them. A lot of them are just hiding the fact that they just ugly and fucked up. But there are a good portion of women that be online that want to be seen, like when they want the attention directed toward their talking points, They want it directed toward what they're saying rather than just their cleavage, or their looks. A lot of them don't fucking cam up. Meek is not the case, man. You know why motherfuckers tune into you. And so does Anton Daniels. It's not because of what you're saying. It's because of how you look. And that's not a bad thing.
I didn't say Anton. I didn't say Anton.
Okay.
I said when these type of business dealings go down and these men are on the golf courses, they usually want eye candy. I didn't say Anton. So I'm familiar with what you're saying is because I dated upper echelon men and they took care of me. And I went everywhere with them when they did business, and they want an articulate, pretty woman beside them that can help them to leverage more deals. So what I'm saying to you is, you're saying we probably sat courtside for 15 minutes, but do you know, like, I just don't understand why you would go to a basketball game with you being married and him being married and sit courtside together without the partners being
because
present.
it was already established that we would go there to his business dealings. And like I said, he already was doing business dealing with people that were there. And it does not hurt for me to be alone, especially if these are people that I can potentially do business with. I grew up very upper echelon here in Washington, D.C., and my parents were a part of the country clubs, and we went along a lot of times as children. So I've seen this over and over again. So
what does your husband think about you going courtside?
Now notice what she said. If you know that, a married man is likely going to bring his fucking wife. Just like, hey, your parents. Notice she didn't say my dad. She said my parents. Your dad brought his wife and kids because that's the best way to close deals when you're dealing with people on the upper echelon, so to speak. I don't even really like that term when you're talking about people, because people are people. They shit over two shoes just like the rest of us. But those are the questions that people ask you. Like, you can have a side chick, you can have a mistress, whatever. A lot of them do. But at the end of the day, how's the family? Everything good? Wifey good? Kids are straight? For real. That has a lot more cachet when you're talking about dealing with people on the upper echelon, in the higher tax brackets. Not just how pretty the chick is with you. That's how I could tell Anton is either number one, new money, or number two, just a fucking idiot. Just a ghetto-fied idiot. Because you would have a better chance as a married man of closing these deals with your fucking wife on your arm than you would with this chick, regardless of what the fuck she looks like. Now, you might have a better chance of gaining views on social media with this chick with you. But as far as actually closing deals with men of means, your wife will hold a wife that you've been with for 20 fucking years is going to hold way more cachet than a chick like Micca, who you're not married to and is married to another motherfucker. And that's regardless of what the hell your wife looks like. They want to see that you can maintain a fucking family. They want to make sure that your home life is in order. They don't just want to see that you got a bad chick. That's what these dumbass niggas on the internet fall for.
What does your husband think about that?
Oh, so my husband was absolutely fine with my picture because at the end of the day, everything that I do, my husband is aware of. I don't hide anything from my husband. This is my husband. So anything that I do, anything that I'm going to say, like this interview or anything else that I do, my husband is aware of.
Hold on. Okay.
Excuse me.
Is it worth your reputation being tarnished online? You having to contact platforms such as myself to clear your name? Is you hanging with another man? We've never seen your husband. This is the first time we're hearing about it.
You having to contact platforms such as yourself. Like she had to contact Tasha K, not the other way around. Notice that shit. Food for thought.
Is this worth your reputation? You say you know, is you hanging with another person online? You having to contact. Is it worth your reputation being tarnished online? You having to contact platforms such as myself to clear your name? Is you hanging with another man? We've never seen your husband. This is the first time we're hearing about it. Is this worth your reputation? You say you know, DC is a very small town. I'm familiar with DC and a lot of the money that walks around DC. I know the people, especially the black people. It's not too many of them around there that make money like that. So they're gonna know you when you pop up on this platform. So what I'm saying is it worth your reputation to have to get out here and defend that you're not sleeping with him?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And again, like I said, everything that I've done with Anton has been all business dealings.
Before we started the call, your manager was on the phone with you.
Mm-hmm.
I was shocked that you had a manager.
Okay.
Do you know why?
No, I don't know why.
Because you have no movement.
We're gonna spin that back real quick. I'm not shocked that she has a manager because she's been chasing fame and clout in multiple different industries for a while. So she should have a manager. She should have a booking agent. No? She should. And that motherfucker is working day and night, hand over fist, trying to fucking advise her and get her booked for something. Because the only way he gets paid is if she gets paid, and she's likely not getting paid. No, very much. And if you've seen her music videos, Tasha K, and you've actually checked out her fucking content or listened to that shit, you know why that motherfucker gotta work so goddamn hard to get her ass booked. Okay? She's not very good. Again, she's not very good.
Okay.
Do you know why?
No, I don't know why.
Because you have no movement.
Okay.
I didn't get a manager, my first manager, till like 200,000. Like, and that was, you don't have any movement. So I'm just trying to figure out, like, you have a manager. That was a little taken aback for me because I was like, you have absolutely, like, you're in spaces, but you don't have any movement. What I'm saying is, and I'm not speaking down on you, he said something to you that kind of raised my eyebrows. He said, remember what I told you. And you were like, I got it. What did he mean by that?
Well, first of all, this would be the first time that I would have to talk to someone to actually interview about anything that may be semi-personal or even my business dealings. So again, that's something that he has to talk to me about. And that's something that a manager does, especially a manager that absolutely knows the business, because my manager
My manager
knows
don't
the
tell me.
business.
No, my manager don't tell me shit. He works for me.
Okay, well, my manager is very experienced. So again, if this is something that I'm doing for the first time,
That's the difference, Tasha K. Just like she said, she had to hit 200,000 before she actually started dealing with a manager, and he had to help you with a lot of the shit that you were bringing in. She's different. She doesn't have a fucking manager. She has an agent. She's just calling that motherfucker a manager. You know? And that motherfucker's trying to do everything that he can so that way his commission can go up. Because right now, ain't none. Ain't none. Ain't none. Ain't no sponsors. Ain't no calls coming in. Now they're gonna come in now because she got a little traction. Because Anton got into some shit with Corey Holcomb. It really has nothing to do with her. So they're gonna try to use that shit to work for them. As they should. But at the end of the day, on her talent alone, her manager has nothing to fucking work with. He has nothing to work with. It's like a college basketball player that hires a fucking agent and never gets drafted. It's damn near impossible. Now I gotta send you to all these fucking open workouts and shit. You gotta pay $200, $300 to try out for teams. You gonna end up fucking playing for the Shanghai Sharks in fucking China. That's the best we can do for you. You're not that good. You know? And no disrespect to her. Maybe she's just not that good. Or maybe, you know, on the other side, maybe she just hasn't had the right opportunity yet. But that's tough. We linked you up with Anton Daniels. Okay? We linked you up with all of these other people. We've given you all of this fucking advice. You tried to go the MAGA conservative route. We tried fucking everything. We did music videos. We did it all. That's all you are is a cute fucking face. That's it. That's all we can do. That's it. The next and last option is OnlyFans. That's it.
time you talk to your client about what to expect, what is going on, and so forth.
Okay. So what did he tell you about me?
He didn't tell me anything about you. He told me what to expect on an interview.
Okay. All right. Which led to, you know, my platform is big. And Micca, I've been doing this a long time.
Okay.
Real shit. The Shanghai Sharks, Turkey, whatever. There's nothing we can do. You know? There's nothing we can do. There is no N1 mixtape tour anymore. There's no fucking killer crossover tour. What the fuck? The fuck we gonna do? There's no NIL deal for you. You're fucking 27. You can't play college ball no more. What the fuck? None of the 32 NBA teams want you. That's it. The Shanghai Sharks, Maccabi Tel Aviv, that's your best bet. Got your passport? Got to stamp that motherfucker. Maybe you can go play in Russia. You know? He's just trying to get some money.
And I've dealt with a lot of personalities. And this is the first that I've heard of a woman being dragged across social media for being in some, I would consider as a wife. I don't know how Anton Daniels' wife do things, but I'm from the South. I don't give a damn how pretty you are. I don't give a damn if you're an ugly bitch. Niggas will hit an ugly bitch before they'll hit a pretty bitch any day, okay?
Damn, Tasha just gave her the game. Like,
I don't know how Anton Daniels.
Hold up, one more time. She ain't wrong neither. That's what I'm saying, man. I told you, I know, Monroe. I'm gonna give a little story before I get back into the video, man. I remember I was in the club a while ago, man. I remember this chick, man. I forget her name, but this chick had a fucking like a horse face, man. She was fucked up, you know. Some pretty fucked up teeth, like in her face. But man, the rest of this chick was so goddamn fine. I'm telling you, you put her next to Micca, I guarantee you, all you niggas is going on this chick. And she was uglier than a motherfucker. That chick was just that fine from the neck down. They used to call that bitch. That's that butterface Buffy. You know what I'm saying? Buffy the body bitch that niggas be talking about. Yeah, fine like that. So that shit, that pretty chick don't mean shit. Real shit. Don't mean a goddamn thing. Especially a ditz. They'll get you just for what the fuck they can get you for, which is A, bust up on the panel. Cause when we see the rest of you, it's like, just like New said, you kind of give Cankle vibes. You know? Kind of give Cankle vibes. And again, I'm gonna say, it's not a bad looking woman at all. She's a good looking woman. But at the same time, it's like, yo, you ain't a baddie. And somebody said that your body was done. Where the fuck at? Like, where at? We don't see no Coke bottle. What we see here is you had to really inhale. Like, you had to inhale like a motherfucker and hold it while you snap that shit. No, hey, it's all gravy, man. I personally prefer, you know what I'm saying, a healthy chick, over just a chick that looks good is just an unhealthy motherfucker. You gotta have diet pills. You done went under the knife a few times and all that other shit. I prefer, hey, you just naturally healthy, you know, over that. So that don't mean nothing. But Tasha K is 100% right on the money. I'm like, hey, that pretty face don't mean much of shit. It really doesn't. When it comes to who dudes actually choose in the long run. Look at Anton Daniels. That motherfucker's still married to this chick right here. Because he know what's up. At the end of the day, Anton Daniels knows what the fuck is up. As far as a wife is concerned, this is his best option. You know, you got a little bit of money and you got internet clout. It's all types of baddies throwing pussy at you, bro. Even though you look like shit. Even though you short. I know real life baddies are throwing pussy at you, nigga. That nigga ain't getting rid of his wife. Because he know damn well his best bet is Rita. Deep down, don't none of them chicks hold the candle to Rita. Don't matter how they look. So all these niggas that'll come on here, yeah, well, who looks better? That shit don't mean a motherfucking thing. Nothing. Who looks better? Motherfuckers gonna choose, at the end of the day, you're gonna choose, marry, and stay married to the chick that's better for you. If you got any sense. What's up, Wacky? Salute, fam. I'm gonna let this shit play for a minute. Step away. Leave myself. Be right back. I was on mute. My bad. Nah, bitch, it's too late for that. Okay? It's too late. You are now associated with this nigga. That's all anybody want to talk about. They want the dirt on that nigga. You had a chance to build your own fucking brand outside of that nigga, and you fucking blew it. You know? You blew it. So now you're on Tasha K's. When you was on Talk Perspective with old boy here, you know, you had the opportunity to talk about yourself. You had the opportunity to talk about yourself when you're on Anton's show all of the time. You choose not to. You choose to just sit up there looking good. So now we want to hear about Anton. Alright? That's it. Damn. Everybody said, I don't think you have a husband. Now, according to Candy Cane, her husband's already been doxxed. Said SWAT, MMA, and shit like that. So if she has one, that motherfucker about to come out. They about to find the marriage licenses, all that shit, and they about to dox the fuck out of that nigga within the next 5 to 7 days. Real shit. They're about to. But just like I said earlier, that whole bringing her to a basketball game and she's not your chick or your wife, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Because if anything, it's all a tax write-off anyway. That's why he's so quick to fly people out and all that other shit. And I'm pretty sure he gets a discount when he's booking these Delta flights and shit. You get Delta Sky Miles and shit like that. I've chilled in the Delta Lounge, man. Them Sky Miles are nice. That's good shit. You probably get that shit too, New. You know what I'm saying? With your job, I'm sure they set that shit up for you when they need, you know, extra people in your industry to come through. That lounge is the shit. Every airport got one. Just about every airport got one. You know what I'm saying? The Delta Sky Lounge. But, real shit. If it were me, and you're part of my team, and I want to do an interview with you, I'm about to fly you and your husband out, both of you, and I'm going to go to a game, and you can stay in the hotel, or you go hang out with my wife for the night. I don't give a fuck. But if I'm going to go to a game at all, I'm about to go with either you and my wife, or I'm about to just go with your husband. Just to show it, ain't nothing, man. She can hang out, you know what I'm saying, the ladies, the girls, the ladies, They can hang out at the crib, you know what I'm saying? Rita's gonna cook dinner. You know what I'm saying? She gonna cook dinner. And maybe they can catch up on talk about ladies shit, you know what I'm saying? Exchange recipes, exchange makeup tips, whatever. You know? I mean, you go to the game. You know, talk about some shit. I'm about to become homie because that's the goal. I'm trying to become. If I really am invested in your talent, I'm about to become homies with your husband. If I'm really invested in your talent, because I understand that your husband, once I get in good with him, like he's the one that's gonna make sure he gets the best out of you. I can't because you're under your husband's, protection, tutelage, all of that stuff. You know? I'm just saying. But all of that, I'm gonna go to a game with you and your husband's at home and shit like that. Like that's bullshit. Tell him, Azriel. I'm about to mod you up in a second. Shout out to Azriel. But yo, like that's the way shit goes in the world of business. Like, yeah, there are women in business all of the time. They got different talents. Even if your woman's a fucking model. Even if your woman is a model. And the modeling agent, he's like, yo, she's got all the talent in the world, all of that shit. Yeah, there's going to be a photo shoot. But if he knows you're married and that shit's all business, he is going to invite your husband, do everything he can. Like, you're going to have to tell him, look, my husband knows about it. He just doesn't want to come. That's what you're going to have to tell that motherfucker. When it's all about business. But ain't none of that, oh, he's never met my husband and shit like that. Fuck out of here. You know, you stay home and me and your husband, yo, you play golf? You play golf? You don't play golf? You play pool? You play cards? We taking a trip to the casino. We taking a trip to the golf course. We going to the pool hall. You know? We're going to the game. You like basketball? You know? I'm going to fly you out when the Wizards play the Pistons. Since you in DC. You like basketball? Okay, I'm going to fly you out when the Wizards play the Pistons. Or when they play the Lakers or the Knicks or some shit like that. You know? Or the Bucks. Whatever. You know? You hang with the wife. I'm going to go. Me and your husband are going to hang out. Because I understand that you and your husband are a package deal. That's the way it works in marriages. Ain't none of that flying you across 3 fucking time zones. Like, fuck out of here. In Islam and in the Judaic culture, forgive me if I mispronounce that, in the Judaic culture, you know, during business meetings, they don't even shake hands with the woman if she's the main speaker. Like if they were listening to a biz deal from an American woman. Facts, bro. Like, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. The fuck? Like, and even if you were an avid basketball fan like that, like you're an avid basketball fan, fuck that. You and wifey go sit courtside. I'm going to sit my ass in that lounge, because if you got season tickets, you probably, because she said that he had some, you know what I'm saying, like, yeah, he had an invite to the lounge, or he had passes, you know, into the press lounge or the sponsors lounge or whatever. Now, wifey's coming too. Y'all can sit courtside. I'm in here closing deals, handling business. Y'all come in at halftime. But I'm not gonna be sitting out there by myself with you. Fuck out of here, bro. I got a wife, bro. You know, because I already know what's up. Who the fuck? Bro, if you got a fucking wife, as a matter of fact, let me rewind this shit, because I don't think y'all heard it.
We're not here to talk about.
I don't know if
99% of the time.
Y'all forgive me. I was supposed to be on this part right here. So I'm going to spin it back. But miss me with the bullshit. You know, just miss me with the bullshit. you're new money. You don't understand how shit goes. In just work, business, whatever the fucking case may be. Yeah, I get it. A lot of fucking quote unquote upper echelon dudes, they're gonna have their side chicks, they're gonna have their mistresses and shit like that. But motherfuckers gonna know wifey first. The wife supersedes all. And it doesn't matter how she fucking looks because she's my wife. She's your wife. She's not my colleague's wife. They ain't supposed to be trying to fuck her. You know? They want to see that you can maintain your family. First and foremost. You know, you're better off introducing the woman that you're with, as your fiance or your wife than you are as just introducing a woman as your girlfriend when it comes to these deals that are closed in lounges over drinks and on cocktail napkins and in gentlemen's clubs and poker tables and shit like that. If you're going to introduce a woman at all, you're better off introducing her either as your fiance or as your wife. Rings. Like rings.
She's just usually off camera.
But she wasn't with you that day at the game.
No, she was not.
Your husband could take another woman to a basketball game?
Tasha, we're not here to talk about my husband. We're here to talk about
I'm here to talk about your character.
Okay, well, my character is A1 because this is a woman. I've talked to his wife in person. She met me the first day I came out, and I can tell you that I have no
question. Can your husband take another woman that looks like you to a basketball game?
If my husband was doing business as I'm doing it, or as Anton is doing, or something that deals in that arena, yes, he just can't go to one. But again, Tasha, we're here to talk about me. My character again is A1 because I'm squared away with the wife.
I don't think you have a husband. I think that's a safe word for you.
No, well, Tasha, you can. I'm sorry, you can think.
Tasha said, "I don't think you have a fucking husband. I think you're fucking lying. I think husband is just a safe word for you." Damn, dog. Damn. But you know what? Now, I would agree with Tasha if Candy didn't come in my chat earlier and say that, yo, the husband's already been doxxed to holy hell. And he's going to get doxxed again. Now, just because she might be married does not mean that she has a husband. Just so y'all know. Doesn't mean that. Okay? And again, once again, we're simulcasting at both the home of the official YT Purge and Auntie's The Boiler Room. We're on vertical also at Auntie's The Boiler Room. So y'all make sure y'all like the stream. Smash that like button. That's free. But also support the stream through Cash App, Super Chat, Super Thanks. You can buymeacoffee.com and also cop that membership. Whatever channel you're watching, cop the membership there. And whatever channel you're not watching, cop the channel there too, goddamn. Or cop the membership there too. We appreciate that. Thank you.
What you want to think, but I'm telling you the truth. I can't help what you think.
But because you don't move like a married woman.
Okay, well, I understand what you think, Tasha, and I understand how you feel. But again, I am.
And the way you skated around that question,
no,
it's like every time you bring up the husband, you don't feel comfortable talking about it, and then you pick, coincidentally, after the internet has dragged you, my platform, which is very big, to say that now you have this invisible husband.
No, I don't want to dox the dude. I'm waiting on somebody else to do it so I don't have to take credit for it. I don't want to be the motherfucker that dox the dude. You know, but I'm sure somebody will. I've been on this YouTube shit long enough. It's already been done, so It ain't nothing to pull that shit up. And they said he got a history in MMA, and some other shit. So whatever. Once he gets doxxed, the whole file is opening up. There's an entire file on that motherfucker. So it's all good. It's coming out. It's coming out.
No one knows about.
A lot of people know about my husband. I'm from a small town, so a lot of people know about my husband. And
if there's a husband, I can find out about it. I can't do it right now, but I can. You do know that, right?
I can.
That's absolutely fine. But
I'm just
again,
telling you, if there's no husband, and you say that there's a husband, and maybe there's some issues with the husband, then I got to report.
Maybe there's a dude that she's married to that's already dropped her fucking ass. Just because you married to a motherfucker doesn't mean you have a husband. I get it. You know, I get it. I know how that separation shit works. I've been there, done that. I know motherfucking married people that have been separated for 15, 20 fucking years. Still legally married, live in separate states. You know? Live with separate states, got new booze, all that shit. You know?
Because now you don't open up Pandora's box.
Sasha, there's no issue with the husband. I've answered every question that you've asked, and I've answered it truthfully. I have a husband.
Do you think your relationship with Anton is deemed as publicly appropriate?
Yes, I've never done anything with Anton that has not been business.
And he's never propositioned you or flirted with you?
Absolutely not. He does not proposition me.
Yeah, bro. She's not media trained at all. Definitely doesn't understand the art or the science of interview. Like when you're being interviewed, I mean, in some case, depending on what your goal is, like if you're interviewing for a job, you want to kind of switch the role of interviewer around, but you want to do it subtly, you know, without undermining, you know, the interviewer. So you want to try to interview them, but when you're doing something to try to clear your name, it did make sense for her to try to bring it back on herself, but you can't do it by refusing to answer questions. You have to answer questions clearly and concise. You know, you have to be, hey, yes, no, absolutely, absolutely not. And then, you know, you got to do kind of what she did earlier, you know, talk about red cup talk with Micca. You got to talk about pop culture with Micca. You got to direct people to the IG. You got to let them know about events, shit you got coming up. Fuck shit you done. Talk about shit you got coming up. What your views are when it comes to shit. Like, you got to find a way to pivot, or the exact term, like if she was actually, or if she was really well versed when it came to television, the term is segue. You had good segues from one thing to another, you know, and you should know how to do that, you know, especially when you're doing a damage control interview, you know, like that. Like I said, it's an art, it's a science, but I don't think she's well versed in it, which is one of the reasons why her manager had to keep telling her, remember what I told you. Understand how the interview is going to be. When they try to talk about Anton, try to do everything you can to bring it back onto yourself. You know? But she doesn't know what she's doing.
Okay. All right, well, listen, I wasn't going to come on here and just let you, you know, say what you wanted to say. I had to pressure you a little bit.
I understand.
I'm just saying, you wouldn't be around my nigga. I'm just saying, gorgeous. I'm not insecure. You wouldn't, not with this. And we're going to make sure we put up a hole.
That's real. Every nigga, dog, every dude with a chick, y'all all know your chick would have bust this chick's fucking face wide open. She would have bust this chick dead in her shit. And no, it's not cool. No, you can't be around this chick. Same rules apply with Island Gal Q. No, she can't stay at the house. And I'm not saying those are bad women or any of that shit, but no, ain't nobody's chick cool with that shit unless she fucking another nigga. That's the only way. And I know chicks that'll be fucking another nigga, and they still ain't cool with this chick being around their fucking husband. Like, fuck that. Hell no. So nah,
Got a BBL or are you natural?
No, I am 100% natural.
Those your eyes too?
Everything. Everything that you see on my pages. Everything that you hold on.
Okay.
Let me answer. Everything that you see on my page is. However, if you want to talk about do I wear contacts from time to time, yes, I do.
Okay. Yeah, you don't move like a married woman. You I'm just saying. Like, you know.
That's what I said. I was like, bro, somebody told me she had her body done. I'm like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. You know what I'm saying? You just know when the camera's about to take a shot, so you suck in your gut and shit like that. But I'm like, when I saw this shit right here, I'm like, the fuck? The fuck you get worked on? The fuck you get worked on? For real. Look, I done seen chicks that shit is scary. Their stomach is so fucking flat. I'm gonna be real. Like, that shit don't even look healthy. Your stomach ain't supposed to be that goddamn flat. And they'll tell you, nah, dog, hey, motherfucker, hey, they took it out of my stomach and put it in my ass. Real shit. That's that. Hey, I got it done like that. So I'm like, nah, you ain't got no work done. You know? So I don't think she had any work done. She's just a pretty chick. But that's really it.
I understand what you are saying, but my initial point still stands. As long as my husband knows my business dealings, my husband knows who I'm talking to, my husband has either talked to or met anybody that I deal with. So with that being said, that's the only person that I'm accountable to.
Very true. Okay. And I'm going through your pictures and your videos, and I do this for a living. Anton only likes your full body pictures. He doesn't like your content. I'm going through it. Did you know? Videos, and I do this for a living. Anton only likes your full body pictures. He doesn't like your content. I'm going through it. Did you notice that?
I don't know, because I don't go through my pictures.
Now don't call him and tell him to go like the content now. Like, hey,
I'm not calling Anton to tell him to make
He only liking your full bodies. He's not liking the pop culture Micca. It's only
You're talking to Anton on Wednesday. You'll have to talk to him about that.
I'm talking to him. Yeah. I'm looking at him. He only liking you, and but it's all good. Do you think Anton's attracted to you?
From what I can see, I'm not going to say that he doesn't find me attractive. I'm sure people have eyeballs. But again, that has nothing to do with our relationship. It has been strictly professional. So what he may or may not find has nothing to do with anything.
Do you think that...
Look, even the other dude, I know he was a great interviewer, and we know that, hey, she doesn't do the room 9 shit anymore. Look, you still fuck with that nigga? That's the question. You still fuck with this nigga? After he got you around here answering all these fucking questions, do you still fuck with this nigga, man? He got your husband out here looking like a fucking cuck or a simp or an idiot. You know what I'm saying? He got you out here looking like a side piece hoe turning tricks. Okay? He got his wife out here, you know what I'm saying, looking like a fool. He's over here looking like the trick. You still fuck with this nigga? Yes or no? Why don't anybody ask that question?
If you and Anton were not married, would you date him? Is he dateable? Is he your type?
It's not. It will never be whether.
I told you she likes that man, man. I said this on Witch Doctors. I'm like, I know a lot of people don't want to admit that shit, man.
Anton, we're not married.
Likes that nigga, man. No? Yo, Micca's still a pretty woman, and even just by her Instagram profile, people, we can sit here and pop shit, but I'm pretty sure men of means have offered her things, offered her time, offered her a bunch of shit. Bro, she liked that nigga, man. And it's okay. And I know people be like, but he's short and it look like the fucking flying monkey from the fucking Wiz and shit. Rick Ross knockoff ass nigga and shit, whatever. Yo, blah, blah, blah. Man, fuck all that, man. Bro, we see chicks deal with dudes all of the time. We be like, what the fuck you seeing that nigga? Yo? You think about that shit, whatever. Chicks see what the fuck they see in them. I know I done dated plenty of fucking women. Over the course of time, there's somebody asking her, what the fuck you saying that nigga? Hey, whatever. I don't know what the fuck she said. I don't know what the fuck they said. It was what it was. I believe she liked the nigga, man. Because she's still going out of her way to not throw this motherfucker under the bus, not even to save her own skin. And that's okay. That's why I believe the motherfucker smashed, because I believe she likes him. Maybe it's because of what he can do for her. Maybe it's because of who he is. Maybe it's a combination of both. I don't know. Could be. Thank you. Thank you, Uncle Shannon. Shout out to Uncle Shannon right there, 1756. He said, yeah, she definitely likes him. That's what I'm saying. These motherfuckers in these spaces don't want to admit that shit, because they don't want to give Anton no props for nothing. I'm not giving him props. You know what I'm saying? Because whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's basic man shit, bro. You're going to get some woman's going to like you at some point. In your life. That's not fucking, you don't get credit or extra cool points for that shit. Especially a woman that wants to be seen for more than just her looks. She's going to see a dude for more than just his looks and other things. So she might think he's smart. It's a bunch of shit that could have brought her to the, actually got him in the door, with her. But I think there's got to be other shit that makes her stay. Because she still won't say that she's not fucking with this nigga no more. She separated herself from room 9, but is she still not fucking with this nigga no more? Nah, and I believe that, bro, she likes the nigga, man. And that's cool, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Maybe she's shielding him because she doesn't want to give him incentive to tell the tea. But, hey, why is there tea in the first place? That's what I personally believe, yeah, there is tea. Just my assessment, I believe she fucked the nigga. I just believe so. That's alleged. Just my assessment. Because, again, I'm going to say it over and over again. I believe he tried, and I don't believe that she said no. And that's cool, you know what I'm saying? She's a grown-ass woman, he's a grown-ass man. They do whatever. They got a right to do it. But I believe, she likes that nigga, man.
Married. Would you date him? Is he dateable? Is he your type?
It's not. It will never be whether it's married or not, because this is a professional relationship, so that doesn't even cross my mind.
And all she had to do was say no. Absolutely not. No. Even if I wasn't with my husband, he's not my fucking type. He's a podcaster. You know what I'm saying? We have business relationship. That's it. And I never even thought about that until you asked me that question. But now that you asking me that shit, it's a no-brainer. Absolutely not. That's the answer. If you're gonna elaborate on any answer, you elaborate on the absolutely not part. Like I said, when you're doing interviews, you want to be clear, especially when you're trying to take it off of the subject that the interviewer is trying to keep it on. It's yes, no, absolutely, absolutely not. What's up, Trinity? Trinity. You know when you got audio. Yo, type it in the back chat.
Okay. All right.
And on top of that, I am married. I'm fine where I am.
Okay.
I'm very well taken care of.
Okay, all right. The husband is giving white though. I don't know.
My husband is not white.
Okay. Is he black?
My husband is African.
Okay. All right, cool. Does he live here?
Did she just say her husband is African?
Okay.
I was watching the scene from Sugar Hill. Yeah, they know there's a difference between black and African. They don't fuck with no quote unquote Akatas, right? That's what they call us and shit. You know? So there's a difference between black and African. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying with this shit, man.
Is he black?
My husband is African.
Okay. All right, cool. Does he live here?
In America, yes, ma'am.
Okay. So you didn't marry him for papers?
No. My husband is from America. My husband is American.
Okay. All right. Well, listen. All right. Well, listen, Micca, anything else you want to leave with? I mean, you asked for this interview. I didn't even ask for it. So, you know, I'm not going to let you just get up here.
She asked for it. She asked for it. All right?
And just be pretty and look in people's eyes and gaze them like you do people's husbands. You're not doing that today on my platform, okay?
That's what she used to doing. Is just sitting up on the panel and mugging the camera. Well, that's it. That's all you gotta do on an Anton show. Just sit there and cam up, doll up, do your love and hip hop thing. Yeah, and now you're getting grilled and you don't know how to fucking handle it.
Pretty little thing, you. So, anything you want to leave the viewers with?
Yes. Well, my team did reach out because I felt we felt also that it was a need to.
They trying to build your fucking brand because Anton didn't do that.
Make sure there were no
Shout out to her team.
Again, I understand how people may feel. Understand how
taking advantage of a fucking opportunity. Shout out to her team. Or her manager or whoever the fuck. For doing some shit that Anton should have did years ago.
People may put things together or whatever they may be, thinking and perceive. But the point of me even doing this interview is to actually set the record straight that I am not. I have not ever been propositioned, and I've never even thought about that with Anton. Anton has been more of a role model for me, especially coming into YouTube, where I did not understand the platform. So what I would like to say to your audience, yes, you may see all of these different content creators put out different things, but again, nobody really knows me. They know Anton and whatever they might know about Anton. I employ them to go and actually look at my content, whether you agree with my stances or not, but look at what I am doing, what I have done before Anton, and really judge that for yourself versus a third party content creator that just wants clicks and views.
Okay. Do you know Alvin Gray, the filmmaker?
Absolutely. From Baltimore.
Okay.
He's a
All
very,
right, great.
very cool guy.
No problem. He know your husband?
Yes, he's met my husband.
Okay, fantastic. Okay, no problem. I'm gonna call Alvin. He's a good friend of mine. Okay, cool. All right. Well, listen, and I'll set the record straight. I apologize if maybe this interview was a little heated, but I take every single approach, every single thought process and standpoint, and I'm gonna hit you from every angle. You held your ground.
Well, thank you, and I appreciate you having me on your platform.
Anytime. Okay, and so we will reconvene because Anton got to sit in the hot seat too.
And that's absolutely fine.
All right, Micca. I followed you everywhere. Do you want to tell people where they can find you, follow you, support your content, support you?
Yes, you can follow me on the Red Cup Podcast on YouTube, the Red Cup Podcast on Instagram and X, and you can also follow me at Pop Culture Micca as well on YouTube and Instagram.
Fantastic. All right, so let's get some winos up over there to help get you some movement. Shout out to you, sister. I appreciate you for reaching out. Tell your manager thank you, and we will be in contact. Just keep your Instagram on so we can collaborate on the flips with you.
And there you go. That's it. So it's a wrap with that. What's up, Trinity? What you want to give us before we get up out of here? You got audio, Trinity? Oh shit, you're all muzzled. The fuck happened to you?
Thinking.
All right, there you go. Well, your mic
Can you hear me?
I don't know who you pissed off, but your mic was all the way down. Go ahead.
Did I piss off you? Anyway,
Yeah,
what you felt about that?
But I just fixed it. So what's up?
Thank you, honey. What did you feel about that?
That interview right there?
Mm-hmm.
She's horrible at interviewing. She doesn't know what she's
Well,
doing.
she'll get better.
Yeah.
She's a beautiful girl. Right? And I can tell she was nervous, but you know what? I think she'll get better. What you think?
Like I said, she's a pretty woman. I would, believe it or not, I would actually give you a few points over her.
Well, it's not a competition thing. What I'm saying is that as far as her though, I think as far as her progression, I think she's an amateur, but I think that over in about 5 years. Now, I really want to know what is her pedigree. That if I talk to her and I figure out what her pedigree is, then I'll know how long she'll last. Now, if she's with the gender war and shit, I know she won't last long because she definitely looks too weak to me to be a gender warrior, But if she is,
she's more of the liberal versus conservative thing.
Yeah. I think if like journalism, well, not journalism, but like maybe scripted news. She'll be good at scripted news. But if it comes to gender warring or journalism, I don't think she has the grit. I just don't see it in her. But then I could be wrong. You see what I'm saying? I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? But but she's very beautiful. But I've also seen a lot of beautiful women come through and in and out this motherfucker. Because you know how the nanosphere do. They use beautiful women up. They bring them in and they wash them out quickly. So hopefully they don't do her that way. Hopefully, What do you think?
I mean, look, the manosphere, as far as I'm concerned, that's over. That's dead. So
but at the same time, I'm just using that name because it's a space. You know, even though we wash those motherfuckers out, at the end of the day, the men are still around there. So what I'm talking about is the men.
The closest thing I've seen her at when it comes to the manosphere is maybe Fatty's channel, Fatty and Ali. But I don't. I mean, most of them don't have to worry
Anyway,
about the manosphere because they don't fuck with the manosphere like that. So
yeah, but we're not really talking about like that name. We're talking about the ideology, the ideology. You know what I'm saying?
well, the way that you're used to hitting manosphere panels with dudes that have that quote unquote manosphere ideology, these chicks will, like chicks like Micca will never really even go over there, unless it's by way of Anton Daniels or
But
something
let's
like
keep it
that.
real though. Anton is kind of like that ideology, even though nobody wants to. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to say it, but that's where it comes from. Come on, like let's not act like it's not copy and paste. Come on, can we just stop pretending here?
I mean, in some facets, yeah, a lot of the talking points and shit
Yeah,
like that.
let's stop talking. Don't gaslight me here.
Hold up, I told
Yeah,
you I've been live for 5 hours, so I can't just go back and forth. But what I'm gonna say is that's that watered down
no,
man.
we're not going back and forth. I'm asking you not to gaslight me.
No, I'm
So it's
not. I'm
not
saying
a yeah.
she'll
So
be
we
calm.
know the Anton.
Man, I can't be talking over people, man. I'll bring you back up in a second. That watered down manosphere should be fine there. It should be fine there. But that old school manosphere, she ain't got to worry about it. They gone.
Oh, okay. So you putting me in back now?
Yeah, because I'm
Okay.
not gonna talk over you.
Oh, okay. I got you. Don't worry about it, Auntie. Got you.
You know?
That's how we doing it now, right?
Turn your mic up for you.
All right. I got you, Auntie.
But
Yeah.
yeah, down manosphere should
Yeah.
be fine. Just like all of you chicks would be fine there.
Yeah.
Because they
All of you chicks or all of you chicks? Because you're a chick to me.
all right.
And you want to know
So
why I know that? Or you want to
all
put
right.
me in the back again?
No,
Auntie Wrenches.
I'm
Uh
actually
huh.
just gonna. You got any final thoughts?
Yeah. See, Auntie Wrenches, I always try to motherfucking give you a chance, but it be that bullshit you be about. You know what I'm saying? It be that. You see what I'm saying?
No, I don't, and I'm not trying to
No.
either.
When you oh, you're not trying to? Clown? You're not trying to?
I'm going back and forth with you.
Oh, back and forth though. This is a back and forth? This is a
No,
back and forth, really?
no, it's not.
After 7 years, you punk ass bitch, this is a back and forth?
5, almost 6. Final thoughts,
5,
Shorty.
almost 6. No, actually it's 7, bitch.
Final thoughts.
First of all, you look like a crackhead Indian. That's number one. You need
Final
to
thoughts.
take that, bitch. I don't know who the fuck told you that motherfucking aesthetic was right for you, but first of all, you look fine. Well, first of all, because I'm about to roast you, bitch.
Peace. Right? The wrong show. You know what I'm saying? So on that note, definitely fun, breaking down all of this content. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Talk Perspective, Tasha K for giving us a little something to break down. Shout out to everybody that supported through Cash App. You know what I'm saying? The super chats are always appreciated too. I'm about to get out of here. Replay will be available exclusive at Auntie's The Boiler Room. So if you're watching at the home of the official YT Purge, make sure you share this out at Auntie's The Boiler Room. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and drop that link in the chat before I get up out of here. Let me see here. What else we got? Oh, also, we're going to break down the interview with Tasha K and Anton Daniels later on this week. All right, but for tomorrow, we will be scheduling body camera breakdowns and reactions with myself and just my 5 cents. So you guys make sure that you check that out because it's going to be our celebrity edition with some other shit mixed in there too. So we got a bunch of wild shit going on. content on the docket. You know what I'm saying? Coming through for the next 2 weeks. So, or the next few weeks. I said 2 weeks, but it's only few weeks. Next few weeks. It's a lot of shit going on. So, a lot of shit going on. You guys make sure you tune in. On that note, I am about to get up out of here. Long day tomorrow. It was definitely fun. Shout out to Trinity Time Travels trying to come up. Shout out to Drip that came up as well, and Sherry Berry. We appreciate all of y'all. On that note, again, shout out to Orlando with Talk Perspective. Micca for giving us this content. We don't think you're very media trained, interview trained, but hey, we appreciate the content, breaking it down, and I do admire your courage, going up there, doing your thing when it came to that. Shout out to all the new members, Black Pearl as well, I'm saying Carl Anderson, Killer Swag, Bridget M, shout out to Chat Mafia, L Nixon, Emperor Kojak 313. We appreciate all of that, man. Thank you so much. We get up out of here. Definitely a pleasure. Y'all have a good night. I'm out of here, man. Peace.